San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Karl Malden. Also starring Michael Douglas. With guest star Peter Strauss. Special guest star William Wyndham. Tonight's episode, Letters from the Grave.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Alcatraz. The island was discovered by a Spanish naval officer who sailed into the bay in 1775. He named it La Isla de los Alcatraces, or the Island of the Pelicans. It was later bought by the Americans, and in 1853, Fort Alcatraz was built on the site where the main prison now stands. This was the main cell house built in 1909. Watch your step here, please. In the 1920s came the gangster era, and a more modern security system was needed. So the prison was completely remodeled. This is the area commonly called the dungeon or the dark hole. The dampness that you feel down here is actually the ocean leaking in. The last repair work was done in 1955, and in the interest of public safety, we're replacing all those old sections.
Looks like you got a real puzzler, Mike. Seems your skeleton was an inmate, a prisoner. Name's Lou Kovic.
Kovic? It can't be.
Made a positive ID. Look for yourself. This is a dental x-ray taken when he entered Alcatraz in October 1954. I'll compare the bridge work. This is ours taken just this morning. And this looks like the blow that killed him. Been dead about...
20 years.
That's close enough.
It's on the nose, 1955.
Now, how do you know that?
That was the year he was supposed to have escaped.
Sounds like you know him.
I did.
You know, I didn't know anyone had ever escaped from Alcatraz.
That's what most people think. Fact is, 5 guys made it off that rock, Alcatraz. No, excuse me, I take that back. Only 4, not counting Kovic.
No kidding. So what was Kovic in there for?
Murder. We were after a guy named Nick Lugo. Ever hear of him?
Lugo? Didn't he run the syndicate right after the war?
That's the guy. We thought we had him on a murder 1, and then all of a sudden Kovic confessed, blew our case right out of the water. He had a good lawyer, too, got it down to a 2nd degree. So they shipped him off to Terminal Island.
Well, how'd he get on the rock?
Well, about a year later, he found out his wife had cancer. He wanted to see her before she died, so he made a break for it over the wall. They caught him, Alcatraz.
So then what happened?
Then nothing. I didn't hear about him until I read in the paper he had escaped. So he put a stake out around his house. He never showed. A couple of months later, his wife died. He never got there to see her, so we figured he drowned. Case closed.
Now it's open. 20 years after, it's open. So where do you want to start looking?
That's a good question. Where to start looking? You know, there must be a transcript of the investigation at the Hall of Records. Why don't you pick them up? And I'll go and talk to the family.
Wait a minute. Well, you know them, too?
No, I don't know them. I just know the son. His son is a deputy DA. Lou Kovic, Jr. Mr. Kovic, Mike Stone, homicide.
Oh, sure, Lieutenant. Just a second. What can I do for you?
It's about your father.
My father?
Yes. His body's been found.
Where?
On Alcatraz.
On Alcatraz? That's impossible.
No, the lab made a positive identification.
No, it can't be my father. Not on Alcatraz. He escaped.
No, he didn't escape. The lab says he's been dead for 20 years.
But that doesn't make any sense.
You can look at the x-rays for yourself if you like. But it was definitely your father.
But we have letters from him.
What?
Letters written after his escape. We get 2, 3 a year for 20 years now.
They've got his signature on them?
Not just his signature, his handwriting.
You have them?
No, my grandmother does.
They are all here, every one of them. You think they can help find Louis?
Well, we can try. Thank you.
Why don't we go outside? I'll be right back, Grandma.
Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Nice to meet you, Lieutenant.
Nice meeting you, too, Mrs. Colvick.
Good luck.
Peru, Argentina, Mexico City, they're all from out of the country.
All from South America, Mexico. What do you make of them?
I don't know. But I think we ought to take some of these to forgery and find out what they have to say.
Hello? I came over as soon as I got your call.
John, this is Lieutenant Stone from the police department, my uncle, John Colvick.
Lieutenant, I see you've got his letters.
Yeah, Lou told me about them, and I thought we should take them to forgery.
Forgery? Why?
Well, they may be able to come up with a man who is copying your brother's handwriting.
And who's going to come up with a reason for that? I mean, what's the point?
Whoever killed Dad obviously wanted us to think he was still alive.
You know, maybe you can help us. I know it's going back a long way, but can you think of anything that happened to your brother before he went to prison that might have led to this?
No, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. My brother and I were not very close. Well, I mean, he had his friends, I had mine.
Mm-hmm. You know he did work for Nick Lugo.
Yes, but I didn't know Mr. Lugo.
May I take these with me?
Sure.
I'll be in touch.
What did you tell your grandmother?
Just that the letters might help us find Dad.
Well, it's just as well, because a shock like this could kill her, you know.
Who killed Dad? Was it Nick Lugo?
Why Lugo?
You said that when Dad went to prison and Mom got sick, he wanted to get out.
Well, that's got nothing to do with Nick Lugo.
John, I've had guys get in touch with me, try to make deals to get themselves out. I mean, it happens all the time. Do you think that's what Dad did?
What kind of a deal?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he knew something about Nick Lugo he thought he could trade for his release. Maybe he felt if he...
Please, will you let the police handle this? I don't know Nick Lugo, that's true. But I do know enough about him to tell you not to throw rocks at him, especially about something that happened 20 years ago.
That something that happened over 20 years ago was a murder, John. The murder of my father. If that doesn't mean anything to you, I don't understand.
Of course it means something to me. But you mean even more. What you are, what you have now, what you could have. Lou, I have worked very hard to help you have the kind of life you could be proud of. Now, that is something your father never had. All right, we wondered, where is he? Why doesn't he ever come to see us, to see you? Now we know the answer, don't we? And I should think knowing those answers would make it a lot easier for you. Come on, accept it, will you? Don't make your life any harder by trying to dig up the past.
Hey, here. This place was under construction when Colvick disappeared?
Oh, yeah. 1955, it sure was. Watch yourself. Here. Whoever dumped him in there sure had to know about it.
Steve, didn't the transcript say that Kovic escaped from the infirmary?
That's right, yeah.
Could we take a look?
Sure, this way. Okay, the guard on duty that night was a man named Stebbins.
That's right, Herb Stebbins.
You know him?
Not too well. Kept to himself pretty much. He wasn't too well liked.
Where was his post?
Right out here.
And where would the bunks have been?
Over here.
Read what Stebbins had to say to the hearing board, will you?
Yeah. Okay. Question. When was it you discovered Kovic missing from the infirmary? And this is Stebbins' answer. The next morning. Question. Not that night? No. Question. Who discovered the loosened ventilator screen? Answer. I did. Question. What brought it to your attention? Answer. I couldn't figure any other way he could have gotten out, so I checked the screen and it was loose.
No way. Not through here. The only way he could have gotten out is through that door.
But Stebbins was sitting out there.
That's right.
You mean Stebbins took him out?
And killed him.
How do you figure?
Couldn't be anybody else. Everybody was assuming that he went out through the ventilator shaft.
That's right. And knowing now that he didn't go out through that shaft, it could only be the guard.
Stebbins. Yeah, but wait a minute. Now, they found Kovic's shoes down by the beach. That couldn't have been Stebbins.
Yeah, but why not? The shoes weren't found until 2 days later. Stebbins dropped them there, someone else picked them up.
Yeah. That's easy. Guess that's why they call you guys detectives.
You know, we still got one big question, Mike.
Yeah, what's that?
Why?
Well, when we find this guy Stebbins, we'll know the answer.
Herbert Stebbins?
Who wants to know?
My name is Kovic. Lou Kovic.
Yeah.
That name doesn't mean anything to you?
Should it?
You knew my father.
Get out of here.
I want some answers.
I said get out of here.
Stebbins. Stebbins! Stebbins, I'll be back. You hear me? I'm with the district attorney's office. I'll get a warrant if I have to. You're going to answer some questions.
Lieutenant, guy's name is Stebbins, Herbert Stebbins, lived at 33412.
Who identified him?
The man over there, Says he saw it happen. Hit and run. Got the license number and the make on a car.
What are you doing here?
Probably the same thing you are. I came to talk to Stebbins.
And what did he have to say?
Nothing. He wouldn't let me in. So I went back to my car. I was just leaving. I saw him come out of the apartment and a car hit him.
See the driver?
No, he was headed the other way. It wasn't an accident, Lieutenant. I got the license, gave it to the officer. I'd appreciate it if you put out an APB.
Get it out. Now listen. The next time you get a line on anybody, you come to us. Let us handle it, will you?
I'll let you handle the letters, Lieutenant. I haven't heard anything on those
That's
yet.
because we didn't hear anything about them yet. The minute we do, we'll let you know. In the meantime, you just stay out of it. I don't want to find you lying dead in the gutter like Stebbins.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I want to see Nick Lugo.
Mr. Lugo's busy. Something I can do for you?
I'm from the district attorney's office.
That's a name out of the past.
You read today's paper?
Yeah.
Who killed him?
Why ask me?
He worked for you.
Look, kid, that was 20 years ago. A lot of water's gone under the bridge since then. To tell you the truth, I thought your old man went out to sea with it. Hey, kid, your old man and me were close, very close. As far as I'm concerned, they don't make him like Luke Howick anymore.
So who would have wanted him dead?
I don't know.
I don't suppose you know a man named Herbert Stebbins.
Stebbins? No, what's he do?
Nothing anymore. I just saw him get run down in the street. He used to be a guard on Alcatraz. He was the guard who testified as to how my father was supposed to have escaped.
Well, I guess you're right. I don't know him. His card says you're with the DA's office. Does he know you're here?
No. It's not official yet, but I have a theory, Mr. Lugo. If my father was murdered, there had to be a reason. I think the reason is he never killed anybody. I think he took a rap. I also think he might have changed his mind about doing someone else's time, and that cost him his life.
You think I killed him, is that it?
That's it.
I'm a businessman, not a killer. Maybe you ought to take one of my cards. You want a piano? I get you the finest right from Berlin. Tape recorder right off the boat from Japan.
He was doing time for you. He stood up for you.
You're trying my patience, kid. You're a lawyer. You ought to know you ain't got enough to go to court with. So why bring your case to me?
I don't know how much I can prove, Mr. Lugo, or how long it's going to take me. But I'm not going to stop trying.
You do know the way out.
They were all written by the same hand, the left hand.
Southpaw.
You can tell by the way the pen dug into the paper. See? That happens when a left-hander tries to copy a right-hander's slant.
Well, that must narrow it down.
So,
What about this paper? Can that be traced?
ordinary stationery, you can pick it up anywhere. But those postmarks, now they interest me. They're definitely forged, but they weren't sketched. They were cut and stamped to make them look like the real thing.
Yeah, well, can that be traced?
The engraver's strokes can, the style, how the tools were used.
Oh, that's my phone.
Okay, sounds good. Let us know, will you?
Will do, Steve.
Homicide, Lieutenant Stone.
Listen, Mike, you know that hit-and-run death?
Stebbins?
Yeah.
What about him?
It isn't Stebbins.
Well, who is it?
Man named Wilcox. Homer Wilcox. I checked. He's got a minor police record. Vagrancy, plain drunk, that sort of thing, but definitely not Stebbins.
Bernie, do me a favor, will you? Keep the lid on this until I find out what's going on down here.
So that was DMV calling back and that Stebbins car was stolen.
Right car, wrong guy. Come on.
What?
I'll fill you in on the way. Let's go.
Hello. This is Stebbins. We gotta talk.
Yes?
Police. You live here?
No, upstairs. I manage the apartment.
You might be just the man we want to talk to, Mr.
Greeley, Al Greeley.
Mr. Greeley, I'm Lieutenant Stone. This is Inspector Keller.
It's about the killing, huh?
Uh-huh. Did you see the body?
No, I wasn't here.
Now, the man's name was Wilcox, Homer Wilcox. He was supposed to have been here just before it happened.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean Stebbins ain't dead?
Looks that way.
Oh.
So what are you doing, collecting the rent?
No, I can get what I can. He owes about 3 months.
You have a roommate, Stebbins?
No, no one in particular.
What about Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, that's just a name. You know, these guys come and go. Know what I mean?
How long has Mr. Stebbins lived here?
Oh, a good part of 3 years, I guess. Maybe more.
Who's this girl, Phyllis?
Oh, Phyllis. That's his wife. She left him about a year ago. Couldn't take any more. I don't blame her.
You don't know where she's living now?
The last I heard, she was somewhere in Sausalito.
That's been a long time. I haven't seen Herb since he broke in looking for my food stamps. Lousy food stamps. Gonna sell them and buy more booze.
When was this?
Oh, about 2 months ago. What did he do?
We just want to ask him some questions about when he was working on Alcatraz. You were married to him then, weren't you?
If you could call it that.
Well, his personnel record said he resigned in '58.
Oh, that's wrong. He was canned.
Well, he said he resigned.
Well, they told him if he didn't resign, they'd can him. It's the same thing.
Why did they ask him to resign?
They said he was unfit. They were right, too. He isn't fit for anything. You know, there was a time when he could have made something out of himself. He came into some money, $10,000. But he blew it all on booze and the track and other women.
10,000. Now, when was this? When he was working at Alcatraz?
No, just after he quit.
10,000 bucks. That's not much for a hit.
Oh, that was plenty in those days.
So what do you figure? Lugo puts a contract out on Kovic.
Who else?
Because maybe Kovic, he doesn't want to do any more time for Lugo.
Maybe.
And he tries to close the book on Stebbins because he didn't think it was going to be opened again.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. One thing is I can't figure out those letters. Can you?
No, they don't fit.
Well, still early. You want to try those bars you said Stebbins would go to?
Yeah, I guess so. But that's a long shot. You know that, don't you? My guess is that he's looking for a way out of town.
Hey, you said you'd take care of me.
You know something, Stebbins? I honestly thought I had.
What you give me 20 years ago? How far can you spread 10 grand?
So now you want more?
They found the body. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Lugo knows it, too, and he's after me. Listen, you gotta talk to him. You gotta tell him I won't say anything. You gotta tell him all I need is enough to blow town. I'll find a hole. They won't turn me. He doesn't have to worry.
I don't think he's worried about you, Herb. I doubt if he even knows your name.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I did it for Lugo, right? Shut up. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what are you doing?
Something I probably should have done 20 years ago.
Hey, no.
Well, good morning.
Not so good. You're late. Coast Guard pulled in a floater.
Stebbins.
Yeah. He took a dive last night about the same time we were warming bar stools.
Suicide?
Not with 238 slugs in his back.
Lugo got to him.
Looks that way.
Anybody see it happen?
Nope.
Find a gun?
Nope.
So you got any ideas what we should do?
Yeah. We get the Lugo, and you drive.
Police.
How did you know?
Well, uniform. Never changes. Like some faces don't change much either, huh? Mike Stone, isn't it?
That's right. Steve Keller.
I was looking for you boys yesterday when I first heard about Lou Kovic.
You didn't hear anything about it before yesterday?
That's when they found the body, isn't it? How could I heard before?
Well, we thought you might remember hearing about it when it actually happened. You know, through the grapevine.
You know, Alcatraz, the water between us, hard to keep contact with anybody.
You never went out to visit Kovic?
My lawyer didn't think it was too smart.
Smart lawyer.
He was. He died a while back himself, heart attack.
When was the last time you saw Kovic?
You know, seems to me my new lawyer might not want me getting into this conversation.
Why is that? Afraid we might turn up some more bodies?
You know, Stone, you've been dealing in dead bodies too long. You got them on the brain. Why don't you just tie down a nice comfy job at a desk? Better yet, pull your pin, take the pension, relax and play some golf. And get off my back about something that happened 20 years ago.
You're a little touchy, aren't you?
You too, kid. Maybe you haven't learned yet, but some cases never get solved.
I'll tell you what I have learned, Mr. Lugo. There's no such thing as a perfect crime. There's always somebody willing to talk to save their own neck. Somebody to talk about Kovic, somebody to talk about Stebbins.
Oh, yeah, I heard about Stebbins. That was the guard on the rock that got run down yesterday. Well, you can't tie that on me. I don't even drive.
Run down? Somebody told you he was run down? That's funny, isn't it?
There you go. Just what I was saying. There's always somebody willing to talk, even if they got the wrong story.
That's right. We fished Stebbins out of the bay this morning. 2 slugs in his back. The guy that you're talking about was his friend.
Whatever. I didn't know either of them.
You do know where you were last night?
Oh, yeah, I was at a banquet. A friend of mine's running for Congress. Want names and addresses?
No, that's all right. We can get the names and addresses from your friends, people you pay.
We'll be seeing you. Oh, listen. Say hello to Paul Andrews, will you? He is your new attorney, isn't he?
Stone, stick it in your ear.
So, what do you think?
I think I've been neglecting your education. Haven't you seen the size of our files on open cases?
Yeah. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, Mr. Kovic, please. Tell him Nick Lugo is calling.
It's 81 to headquarters.
Go ahead, A1.
Yeah, our 1020 is Battery in Greenwich. The suspect is aware of our car. Could you get an unmarked one down here for surveillance?
10-4, A1. On the way.
I'll take this one downtown. You stay with the second one. Anybody that rolls into Lugo's place, you get the license number and get on the horn. Anybody that rolls out, get with them.
Kovic? Yeah, I remember him. Used to work for Nick Lugo. Too bad. Always kind of hoped he'd made it.
You worked for Lugo, too. What can you tell me about him?
Look, guy can get hurt talking about Nick Lugo at the DA's office, you know.
A guy can get well, too. You're coming up for parole, aren't you?
Yeah.
A nice, friendly letter from my office wouldn't hurt, would it, Mr. Maddox?
What is it you're looking for?
A motive. A reason why Nick Lugo would want to kill my father.
Could be lots of reasons. The Kovic brothers were moving up pretty fast at the time.
Wait a minute. Kovic brothers?
Yeah. Lou and Johnny. That's who we're talking about, ain't it?
Yeah, right. Go on.
Well, the two of them, they were running numbers in the Tenderloin. Lugo liked their style, so he took them both in.
You sure John Kovic was in on it?
Well, sure, I'm sure. He took care of the business end. Now, you take Lou, he had the moxie. Johnny, he had the smarts. Kept his nose clean. Real smart, that Johnny was.
Your memory going bad in your old age, Johnny?
Nick.
You forget how far you got? You forget who set you up in that fancy insurance business, who got you your first clients?
I never meant for it to touch you.
How did Lou's kid know so much?
Well, he's smart.
Too smart.
Look, I'll tell him he's wrong.
I told him already. He don't listen.
Nick, there's no need to hurt him. He doesn't know anything. And now that Stebbins is gone, he hasn't got a way of proving anything.
Stebbins, you said you bought a guard to kill him. To kill Lou. That was him?
Yeah.
And then that hit blows up in our face after all this time. Then you get sloppy getting rid of him, too.
I hadn't seen the man for 20 years. When that other guy came out of the building, I thought that...
You got sloppy, Johnny. You got sloppy. You're playing with my life.
You're still alive. You're still free. If I hadn't taken care of Lou, you'd be dead by now. We're still doing time.
Okay. I trust you, Johnny. I don't trust the kid.
I tell you, he doesn't have anything.
He's got the DA's office. He's got a hard-nosed cop digging at me from the other side. I don't need that. I don't need all that, Johnny.
Don't ask me to hurt him, Nick. Please don't. I raised him like he was my own son.
I guess you had to, didn't you? You made him an orphan. He knows what he has to do. Make sure he does it.
You just missed a phone call from your nephew. He said it was urgent.
Get him back for me, will you?
He called from a payphone at the Alcatraz Ferry building. He said it was important, though. He has a transcript he wants to go over with you, and he wants you to meet him there as soon as possible. I checked the ferry service, and there's a boat leaving every half hour, and your afternoon's free.
Thank you.
This is a stiff one, Calvin. Tampering with the mail.
Mail?
Forging postmarks, that's a good 10 years.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I never tamper with any mail.
Yeah, what is it? This is a visitor's report from the Bureau of Prisons. It doesn't look like he had that many friends.
One name?
Yeah, and that covers the last 90 days like you asked for.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Lieutenant, I've been clean a long time, right? Now, you know I've been clean. I'm not going to get into anything that pulls a stretch like messing with the mail.
About the job, Calvin?
A friend. He wasn't going to hurt nobody. That's the way it was put to me. And it wasn't like a guy's checkbook or anything.
You say you never tampered with the mail?
Oh, I swear.
And it must have been hand-delivered.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I wasn't there. I just made the stamps look right, and then I wrote what he told me.
Who?
I can't give you that.
This name, you recognize it?
No, I didn't give you this. I'll tell you everything else. But I didn't give you that name.
Inspector 81.
Lieutenant Stone requests you meet him at 111 Sutter Street.
111?
That is correct.
Could you put me in direct contact with the lieutenant as soon as possible?
10-4. Headquarters to Inspectors 8-1B. Inspectors 8-1B.
Inspector's 81B.
We have communication with Inspector Keller. Go ahead. Mike.
Steve, what is it?
This address on Sutter.
John Kovic's office building. You just about there?
Been there and gone. Listen, this Kovic, is he sort of a stocky guy, gray hair in his 50s?
Right.
I got him in my sights now, but a couple of Lugo's guys are following him.
Where are you?
I'm heading down Kearney towards the bay.
You hang with them. I'll hook up with you.
Got on the ferry and Lugo's boys are with him.
Inspector's A1 to headquarters.
Headquarters, go ahead.
I'm at Pier 41. Get me a chopper.
Roger, Inspector.
This is it. Home sweet home.
Lou, even if this place had any answers, they've been buried for 20 years. Lou?
Oh, it's up here. Third tier. This was his. Last days of his life spent right here.
You said we had something to go over. Let's get on with it, all right?
Something about this place bother you?
Just don't see the point.
The point is that he was here. And you were out there.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Kovic brothers. Lou and Johnny. That's what your friends called you, right? Johnny? That's what Nick Lugo called you. You both worked for him, didn't you? It wasn't just Dad. And he didn't kill anybody either. He took a fall for Lugo. Did him a favor. Did you ever do a favor for Lugo yourself, Johnny?
You go that way.
I've prosecuted a lot of people. I've heard a lot of lies. I thought I could see it in any man's face now. But maybe you're less than a man, huh? How? How could you do it?
Listen to me, Lou.
No more lies! These lies you fed me all my life finally gave me the truth. Do you know that? They were finally good for something. They told me it was you and not Lugo. Whoever wrote these had to have a purpose. There wouldn't be any for Lugo. But there would be for you. As long as I got these, I'd always be looking for my father. Instead of the man who killed him. More friends, Johnny?
Your father made a deal. And then he tried to get out of it.
So you made your deal.
What do you know? You've had everything handed to you your whole life. I handed it to you, not him. He couldn't have given you anything. He wasn't smart enough to make it. He never could have made it. But you're right about one thing. He didn't kill anybody. I don't suppose you'd let me go to Lugo and try to fix things now, would you? Okay. Just one more thing. Forgive me.
Hold it! Stop it! Come on!
All right, it's all over!
Now, you just throw that right over the side.
You see Coit Tower up there? Just to the left of it. That's where we lived. I was only 8. I could look out the window and see this place. I used to wonder if my father was looking back at me. I remember the day I heard he escaped. I stayed up all night waiting for him to come home and take me away with him. I always wondered why he never did. When we get back, I'll swear out a statement. That and what Lugo's men just did should be enough for you to pick him up and hold him.
What are you going to tell your grandmother?
I don't know.
What about the truth?
Can't be any harder than sitting at that window, can it?
No? No, I guess not.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Joanne Linville, Stephen Keats, Pippa Scott, special guest star Edward Mulhare. Tonight's episode, One Chance to Live.
All you need is a hot bath. Your girl's nice, soothing touch.
All right, Doc, give me the prescription. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You got it on your own time.
Attention all units. Attention all units. 909X at phone booth. Clay and Leavenworth. Woman states man attempted to run her down with an automobile.
Inspectors 8-1 to headquarters. We'll respond. 909X. All right.
Okay, ma'am.
Everything's going to be all right.
He kept trying to hit me.
There's nothing to worry about.
Over and over like a stray animal.
Who was it, ma'am?
I don't know. He was in some car, and he kept trying to hit me over and over. He kept trying to kill me with that car.
take you home right now, man.
Come on.
We're gonna take you home.
Come on, we'll take you home. Come on. Come on.
He's trying to hit me with that car.
Is that the only outside entry?
Yeah.
Nice place.
Oh, I'm sorry I kept you so long.
No problem, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, it's Miss.
Are you feeling better now?
Yes, I am. Much better.
You cold?
I can't seem to control this. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize about. You suffered a shock. You want to see a doctor?
No, no. I'm feeling much better, really. Thank you very much.
You didn't recognize the person who tried to run you over?
No.
You're positive of
Yes.
that? Could you describe him?
I wish I could. I'd feel much safer.
Could it have been the same person that followed you home from the movies?
I don't know. I can't be sure. I just can't be sure.
But you were followed. You're sure of that?
Yes. Every time I kept looking back, he'd disappear into the darkness.
And then?
And then somebody did try to kill me. I mean, it was a nightmare, but it was no dream.
Well, at least we have a description of the car, and we'll keep the case open. But if you remember anything at all, anything, feel free to call us.
Yes, thank you very much. You've really been gentlemen. Truly gentle.
Good night.
Do you live alone?
Oh, yes. Oh, but I'm not lonely. Loneliness is bad. But solitude, it's an honored guest. A welcome caller. Good night.
Good night.
And thank you again.
Edith, darling, you go to the cab stand. I'll see to the luggage.
Listen, I got something.
Yeah? A lead on that pawnbroker
No, I'm
filling?
still working on that.
Oh, I thought maybe you broke that one wide open. Okay, what have you got?
Description of the car on the Martha Howard case. They just found
Found
it
abandoned in an alley. It was between 4th Street and Brannan. Stolen vehicle. 67 blue Ford wagon reported stolen 3 days ago by Mrs. Emma Lang. Now held in the police garage. No identifiable fingerprints.
Just always one step ahead of me, aren't you?
Well, just let me tell you what the next step is. There is nowhere else to go.
Somebody tried to kill her.
So says a gentle, lonely lady.
You don't believe her?
Within the period of the last 5 years... Wait a minute. Where's that report? Here it is. Within the last 5 years, the police have been summoned twice by a Martha Howard.
The same Martha?
The same. I checked it out. The first time it was a prowler. The second time, a peeping Tom watching her take a bath. She couldn't prove it. No shred of evidence. She couldn't identify anyone. And this time she called from a phone booth on a deserted street and said that somebody was going to murder her. She couldn't identify him. Look, what we've got to do is bust that pawnbroker case. That's the one. So you just get those old, tired legs of yours in shape.
So that's it for Martha Howard, huh?
There's nothing more we can do for her. I grant you, she's a lovely lady, but maybe, huh? Just maybe a little bit up here. Don't you think?
Who is it?
Brian.
No, honey. Oh. I've waited so long for this. I don't mind telling you.
It always amazes me. How many times has it been? It still fills me with wonder. The minute I see you, the minute I touch you, everything falls into place. Everything is serene.
Says the prince to the clown.
Is everything okay? Do you need anything?
Only you. But then the Dominion of Canada just has the pleasure of your company occasionally.
Martha.
There was one thing. That was your wife.
Yes.
She was lovely.
She's never been to San Francisco before.
I know.
She insisted on coming with me this time.
Women often ask that of their husbands.
We'll be together. I'll work something out.
And just see the headlines. Cabinet minister works it out with middle-aged mistress.
Who is young of heart.
It's skipping rope right now. Hello?
You're dead, Martha. Think about that. You're dead. You don't know it.
Homicide, Lieutenant Stone.
Listen, I finally caught up with Minnie Lane. I think he's ready to talk about the pawnbroker killing, but he wants protection. I suggest you put a tail on him right now.
He's got it. Listen, a message just came in for you, Martha Howard. I think you'd better get with her. She's making those panic sounds again.
You're dead, Martha. Think about that. You're dead, and you don't even know it.
You see?
You recognize the voice?
No.
Get any previous phone calls like this?
No, never. Not ever.
Do you run some sort of business from this apartment? Either mail order catalogs, magazine subscriptions, anything like that?
No. You're wondering why a person like me would have a contraption like that on her telephone.
Guess you found me out, yeah.
Well, you're going to think I'm silly.
No, I don't, no.
Well, sometimes when the solitude gets to be too much, I listen to conversations that I've had. Sometimes I play them over and over. You know, the most interesting ones, the long-distance one. You think I'm mad, don't you? Huh? Of course you do. Because I have called the police several times when I've been terribly frightened. But I didn't have any proof. But now I do have proof. I have proof that I'm not lying, that I'm not neurotic, and that I'm not some desperate, lonely old maid who's just so forlorn she has to beg for a man's company, even if it's a policeman's.
Why would someone want to kill you?
I don't know.
Well, think about it for a minute. Somebody you crossed, maybe somebody you hurt.
But I haven't hurt anybody.
Maybe without even knowing it.
But I would know it.
He's a very handsome man. Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, no. No, that's my brother.
Well, does he know what happened?
Huh? Oh, no, he lives outside the country, and I just wouldn't want to bother him.
Maybe you ought to leave the city and go visit him.
You know, he has a lot of responsibilities, and...
See, Miss Howard, I think you're holding something back, and there's no way I can help you unless you level with me.
Well, just please don't let me get killed.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna have to take this with me, all right?
All right.
Stay here.
Is Miss Howard in?
Yeah. It's your brother.
Who are you?
Inspector Keller, San Francisco Police Department.
Police?
Yes,
Mother, what goes on here?
I lied. When he saw your photograph, I lied to him. You could have...
Why are you here?
It's nothing, Brian, really.
Why?
The other night, someone tried to kill her, and today she got a threatening phone call.
Why didn't you tell me?
Honey, it's just some cruel joke somebody is playing. Besides, I've been seeing too many movies, that's all.
It's not her imagination. I really don't think it's much of a joke.
What are you doing about it?
We're working as fast as we can without any witnesses or evidences. We need all the help we can get. Maybe you can offer some, It is Mr. Downing, isn't it?
Yes, Brian Downing.
Well, that's all right, sir. I don't need to see a card. I recognize your photograph. Heard a couple of your speeches, like what you have to say.
Thank you, Mr. Keller. But back to this situation. That's all that concerns me at the moment. I hope it's all that concerns you.
It is, Mr. Downing, it is. Miss Howard, take care.
Thank you.
Darling.
You promised us a day. Is this it?
But you're in danger.
Listen, you're going to forget all about that. I will not be a cross for you to bear. And besides, I'm the policeman's darling, and they're paid to protect me. If I need protection. But all I really need is for you to love me.
Will you have lunch with me, Miss Howard?
I'd love to, but...
She's on a shopping spree. It'll take the whole day. Sausalito?
Yes. I'll be just a minute, okay?
You're dead, Martha. Think about that. You're dead. And you don't even know it.
Which proves she's not,
Okay, so what have we got? We've got a single lady whose life is in danger.
We also got a liar.
Come again?
The photograph of the man in her apartment, she told me it was her brother. No way.
So what's the harm?
The guy's Brian Downing. He's a big mocker in Canada.
Cabinet minister, right?
That's right.
So what's he doing here?
Well, he comes here for business.
Okay, he's not her brother. So he's a friend.
A little more.
More? More?
Yeah.
Oh, well, now, that's very interesting. Because, she's not exactly a centerfold, is she?
I don't know, though. I once fell in love with my history teacher. She walked like a pigeon, but there was something about it that was just far out.
Isn't that nice? Where does it lead?
All right, Downing's wife came to town with him. Now, maybe Downing's tired of the affair, wanted to get rid of her, and hired a killer. Of course, I can think of easier ways to end a relationship.
You say his wife is here with him?
That's right.
Well, if she knows about them, she's got motive.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. We don't have anything to go on. There's no scouting report. There's no instant replay. Nothing. Nothing at all except that tape. What we have is a pawnbroker named Taylor, and he's been murdered. Now, that is something we can go on.
It's been done. Minnie Lane's spilling the whole story to the DA right now.
You turned him?
I brought him in another charge, promised him he wouldn't get a jacket.
That's good. That's very good.
But what about Martha Howard?
There is nothing more we can do on that.
You keep long hours, don't you?
Well, you've been gone a little while yourself.
Yes, I have had a lovely day. And I'm going to go upstairs and relive every moment of it.
You see that? Here I was worrying about you, too.
All through the dinner hour?
Well, that's the nice thing about daylight savings. Keeps you thin. You're never hungry till after dark. By then, it's too late anyway.
Yes.
Would you mind if I took a look around first?
Oh, no, please. I'd appreciate that. I don't remember leaving that window open. Oh, yes, I do. I left so quickly. Sorry. Well,
Okay, it's all clear.
thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You lock the door up after I leave?
Yeah.
Great. Good night.
Good night. Thank you again. Bye-bye.
So?
We released him, Steve.
A copy of you gotta be kidding me.
No way. Insufficient evidence. Bringing him to trial for attempted murder would be foolish. Unrealistic.
Insufficient evidence, but he tried to kill me.
We have no proof of that, Miss Howard. You couldn't identify him as the man in the closet.
But he was wearing a mask.
He wasn't when you hassled him, was he, Steve?
He threw it away.
Did you see him do that?
No, but there's no way
to...
to
you gonna go find it? I mean, alleys are littered with torn ladies' stockings.
Yes, but his clothes, they were
Miss
in the...
Howard, kids all over the city wear the same clothes as Bobby Nelson. Now, maybe some of them have weapons. Nelson didn't.
Man, he almost killed a lady. I chased him halfway across the room. What was he running from? If there's any...
too long, Steve, but so far I have not come across a law that says you can't run across a roof. Oh, and something else. He's accusing you of brutality. He says that you failed to identify yourself as an officer of the law, and that your attitude was menacing and dangerous, and that he ran away from you out of fear for his life, and that you beat him up. Now, those weren't his words exactly, Steve. Expletive deleted, you know. I'm paraphrasing with a little legalese.
Oh, no, wait a minute now. How would you say that you're letting a potential killer run loose in legalese?
You like the way the department's being accused of brutality, Stone? I mean, it hasn't suffered enough of that? Next time, nail it down, Keller. Tight. What you gave me to go in with now was a bag full of nothing.
You heard the man, didn't you? You know, you better listen to him, because if he can get himself in an awful lot of trouble, he don't keep his nose clean. You too, lady, you know you ain't got... Oh, hey, get your hands off of me, Cosby! What do you want to do, huh? You want to beat up on me again, huh? Huh? You know that cop's got something in for me. He's some kind of sick cop. I never did nothing to him, nothing.
Go home, Sonny. It's all over.
Don't you ever call me that again.
You take Miss Howard home.
Sure you don't know him?
There's so many anonymous people in the world, aren't there? I mean, I was one before all this. I may have seen him, I don't know where, under what circumstances, but our paths might have crossed, I can't be sure. But I do know that I never hurt him. I would have remembered that. I hope the same as I would remember if somebody hurt me.
How long you know Mr. Downing?
You know about us, don't you?
Think so, yeah. How long?
I could tell you right to the minute, but let's say several years.
He's married?
Yes.
Very important man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? A man like him with me. There's something very special happens. Sort of like a small miracle happens between us, you know? And I don't understand it, but I will not question it, and it just happens, and it makes us both very happy and serene.
Could he have known Bobby Nelson?
What are you trying to say? That Brian wants me dead?
You couldn't believe that, could you?
No. No, if he wanted that, if he really wanted it, he wouldn't have hired a man who failed.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know his wife?
No, but I've seen her once.
Does she know about you?
No, I don't think so.
Darling,
Hmm?
do you like it?
Smashing.
And me in it?
Smashing.
Then I shall keep it. How did your meetings go yesterday?
Won some points, lost others.
Oh, it was the most perfect day. Beautiful, crystal, sparkling. You could bathe in it.
We'll have others to share.
Yes. I'm sure of that. Many others.
Wear that tonight. After the conference, I'll take you to a glittering place for dinner. You'll stun them.
As I stun you.
Yes, operator, information, please. Yes, a listing in the city for Miss Martha Howard.
You looking for an apartment?
No, I'm looking for Bobby Nelson.
He's not in.
Has he lived here long?
Almost a year.
Alone?
You some friend of Bobby's? You're no friend of Bobby's. Maybe nobody's.
Bobby got a lot of friends, huh?
Only one I know is me.
Where is he, at work?
Looking. That's work. Lost his job 4 or 5 months ago. Got fired.
From where?
Driving truck for a florist.
Why was he fired?
Who knows? Who cares? Pays his rent. Bobby's a nice boy. But he breaks my heart sometimes.
Well, yeah, why is that?
He locks himself in his room for days on end. I can hear him yelling, like he was screaming at the world. Then not a sound. And pretty soon, I hear him crying like a baby. I try to help, but he won't let me. His mother calls. I tell him it's his mother, his own mother. He won't answer.
May I look at his room?
You out to bust him or something?
No, I'd just like to see his room.
I keep it clean for Bobby.
It's very clean.
Leave my son alone! Leave me alone! This crazy cop's got it in for me. He's some kind of sadist. He's not trying to just bust me. He wants to hurt me. He's all freaked out. I've done nothing. I'll keep him away from me. Please. Please.
You better get out of here.
Get out!
I must say, I expected someone quite different.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
How did you meet? Work?
No. Just by chance.
Where?
I go to the museum every Saturday. And this particular Saturday, I just... Look, you don't want to hear all this.
And from there?
From there, I don't remember exactly. Only that I know that it has never seemed the way it feels right now. We never meant for it to come to this. We never meant to hurt you. Really. Mrs. Downing.
Do you find that hard to say?
Yeah.
Try Edith. He never talked about me then?
No. Not by name, he didn't.
But you knew about me.
Yes.
So he could be honest with you and not with me. I must say, after 17 years, that isn't very flattering.
How did you find out?
That was just chance, too.
About 2 months, yes, 2 months ago, I saw him walk into a florist in Toronto. He picked out the most beautiful bouquet of flowers I've ever seen, and I saw him write a note. I waited for those flowers all that day and the next. But they were never delivered to me. They were delivered to you by airmail. I checked. And then I wept. I plan to weep no more. You see, Miss Howard, my husband is a very important man. I will not have his career ruined by a pathetic and sordid little affair. Nor will I have my own dignity denigrated any longer. It would be very comforting to all concerned if you decided to simply get out of his life. Because I'm not certain what I will do if you don't.
Well, well, well. What have we here? 3 little alley cats looking for action, huh? How tough are you? Huh? You don't look so tough to me. Didn't you see what your boy did to me? Huh? I'm lucky I'm alive.
Bobby, don't upset yourself. Sit down. That's right. I'm bringing charges of police brutality against you, Inspector. Unwarranted, violent, criminal action on the part of a sadistic policeman.
What proof do you have, Tomlin?
I've already talked to your superiors, Stone. They assure me that the internal affairs will investigate, and they're not going to allow you to run loose in the streets. They're going to tie you to a desk. One move from you, suspension.
I'm asking you, what kind of proof do you have?
Proof? How much proof do you need?
Please, Bobby. You know the most you can hope for? Dismissal, dishonorable discharge. You know the least you can expect? A sentence for criminal assault with a deadly weapon. You understand, of course, that your fists are like blunt razors.
I ask you, what proof do you have?
Proof? Yes. Yes, we've got something better than that. We have a witness, Bobby's landlady.
You see, he did it again!
Calm
He's
down.
a maniac!
Calm down. My. You really do have a temper, don't you?
Will you get out and take the psycho with you?
You want a piece of this action, Lieutenant?
I want you to get out.
All right. Come along, Bobby. Come on now. Come on.
That's beautiful. Just beautiful. I don't get out here enough. You know, I think a good idea would be if we brought a picnic lunch out here every once in a while, instead of going to those hamburger stands and hot dog stands, diners. Okay, come on, I know how you feel. You're all heated up. Let's just walk it off. What kind of a mind do you think would let himself get all battered up to a pulp just so he can ruin you?
You said it to Tomlin, the guy is a psycho.
Yeah, but who beat him up and why?
Maybe he asked for it, maybe he paid for it. Maybe even got lucky. Look, you're not going to understand his mind, neither am I, but I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to get him. You
Oh,
may
no.
book on that, but
No,
I'm going to
no,
get that.
no. I'll tell you what I'll write book on. If you make a move, one little tiny move, and I'll bet you the department will kick you out so fast
The
that your
department
head will
doesn't
spin.
buy it, then I've had it anyway.
Oh.
And that's how that whole thing got started. I'm walking around with my handcuffs on.
So now you're going to get bitter on me, too, huh? Okay. It's tough knowing that somebody can get hurt and you can't do anything about it, not one solitary thing. But why don't you look at it from a different point of view, huh? Take a different angle on it. Guys with badges, just like yours and mine, being able to step in wherever they want to and start pushing people around. They have no solid proof at all, but they still push people around. What does that remind you of, huh? Gestapo, maybe?
But what am I going to do? It's his word against mine. My hands are tied.
I'll tell you what you can do. Why don't you just think of everything that you've dug up already and let me have it? There's got to be motive somewhere for murder. Someplace, sometime, that boy and lady's paths crossed to set him off.
How could he have given such a young girl such wisdom?
Hmm?
To have a child say, parting is such sweet sorrow. Out of the mouths of babes.
Martha, it doesn't have to end now.
You're a brilliant man, my love. And you know better.
There's so much more for us.
There's nothing more than what we've already had.
Darling.
Don't. Please don't.
Be with you in a minute. Yeah, thank you very much. Be sure and come back. I got a nice special on carnations today. I understand. Do you deliver? Oh, sure. Well, pick out a bunch for me. I want to send them to my daughter. Yeah, more fathers like you. I could get rich. You the owner? Big deal. I'm a slave in a hothouse. Name of Max. All alone? No help? I got a couple of neighborhood kids deliver for me. Real nice, huh? Max. And you still find time to be a father, huh? It's a wonderful world, so why do you want to bust me? Just some information. Did you have a boy by the name of Bobby Nelson working for you? I fired him. I heard. Why? He insulted a customer. I can't afford locks, so how can I afford insults? Who was the customer? A lady. Naturally, who sends flowers to a man? All right, a lady. What was the lady's name? I got it in the file. Was it Martha Howard by any chance? I don't know, but go in the files and find it for me, will you? All right. Now, do you want those carnations, or is that just a police tactic? I want them, and I want the lady's name, too. All right, that's Martha Howard. How did you know that? What was the nature of her complaint? She called in. She was worried about the kid. Said all she said was he didn't handle the flowers nice. And then he starts to yell on her. Who do you think you are? My mother, he yells, and he throws the flowers down on the floor. I mean, this lady might have felt sorry for him, but how many customers are going to feel that way? You got to can a kid like that, right?
Max,
right?
Max, give me another bunch, will you? Please. Can I use your phone?
Be my guest.
Homicide, Inspector Keller.
Steve, I think I just busted the case wide open. Nelson was fired, just like you said. He was fired because Martha Howard called his boss and complained.
Well, he's so bent, that could be a motive. It also ties what his landlady said about his hang-up with his mother. He flipped out last time she called.
Well, why don't you call Martha and make sure that she's not alone?
Right. See you later.
Airport, please. Cal West Terminal. Thank you very much, Mr. Carlson.
And have a nice trip.
Thank you.
What do you want?
I got a package from Miss Howard.
You run fast. Maybe you can catch her at the airport. Cal West Terminal.
Final call, TWA Skyliner Flight 98 for Philadelphia and intermediate cities. Now boarding at gate number 16.
Yes. Hello. My name is Miss Howard, and I have a reservation on flight 217.
All aboard flight 62, please.
Leaves in 15 minutes at gate 7.
United Airlines mainliner shuttle cruiser flight 35 to Hawaii for Honolulu. Now boarding at United Transport gate number 22. All aboard flight 35, please.
You could have saved yourself the bother. She's not here. I'll put her in a cab to the airport. Sure is a popular lady today.
What?
Nothing. Just there was a delivery guy here for her, too, a few minutes ago. That's all I meant.
This delivery guy's face all beaten up?
Yeah, he was kind of beat up. About your height.
Did you tell him where Miss Howard was headed?
Yeah, why?
What terminal?
Cal West, why?
Miss Martha Howard, please come to Cal West ticket counter. Miss Martha Howard.
Excuse me. You had a page for Miss Howard?
Oh, yes, Miss Howard. A gentleman called and left a message for you.
Mr. Downing?
He didn't give a name, just a message. Please meet him on the flight deck. He's waiting for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All aboard flight 98, please.
I'll take this side. If you find him before I do, buy the book.
Hello, Miss Howard! You're not going anywhere.
Hold her, I'll shoot!
Still alone.
Not really. Who are you going home to tonight? She'll be all right.
Okay, okay.
What did she say? Solitude is a welcome caller. You know, I think she's really got something there.
All units, 916 at Vallejo and Powell. See the man at 212 South Vallejo.
Inspectors 8-1 to headquarters. We'll respond to 916.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Carl Franklin, Catherine Cannon, Robert Hogan, Elliott Street. Tonight's episode, Flags of Terror.
Explosives are in here?
Right.
Well, how much damage can this do?
Show her the film. Everything you see has a similar cassette inside. A limitless number of targets can be detonated with one click of the shutter.
Whoa.
I told you, these boys don't mess around.
Wow. Is this what they used in Quebec last year?
So sorry, no speak English.
Then you can get them past customs.
That's what makes it a big ticket item.
Pay the man.
It's really heavy, us working together like this.
Why not? We have our targets, you have yours.
Come on, let's hustle. It's not going to be here all day.
nothing.
Want a bet? That's it.
You're the one's got the hunch. Oh, the cunning of the criminal mind, huh? Hey, don't feel bad. No, you may have blown your case, but these are gonna look nice in your bathroom, really.
Oh, you wise guy, you. Go ahead, laugh. Come on, let's get out of here.
What did he say?
Who?
Buddha.
A lot.
You vacationing?
I'm with the dance company. We're going on tour.
Dance company. What kind of dancing?
Ballet.
Swans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you make a darn good swan.
I make a great swan, especially at rehearsals. They call me Miss Stage Fright. How about you?
I'm stationed in Yokohama. I've been home on leave. You know, we're going to be a while before we board. How would you like to take a walk on some of this solid ground and stretch those legs a little bit? Because we're going to be on the ocean for a long, long time.
I'll have to look inside. Any film in there?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's all right. Okay. That's fine. And the duty is $23.73. Make it out to U.S. Customs. One honey of a camera. I got one of the old ones. Oh, it's funny. Meter reads F16. This light in here, it ought to be clear over the other side.
Well, we'll have to have it checked.
You have exactly the same problem, young man.
Maybe it needs some batteries, huh?
No. If it was the battery, it'd barely move.
Oh, well, I don't know much about it. You see, I'm just starting.
Yeah, well, funny, both the same. You buy them at the same place?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Well, maybe I can see what's wrong. One step over here.
Hey, look, don't worry about it. It's still under warranty.
Look, we're really in a hurry, thanks, okay?
Yes, well, let's have a look anyway. Just take a minute.
This way.
Come on!
We get the car!
That's okay, Dad. I can handle my own stuff. And want to tell you something.
Yeah, what's that?
You're not going to have to spend the whole week in Hawaii on a surfboard by yourself. I'm going to learn fast.
When didn't you?
Inspectors A1 to headquarters. There's been a shooting at Pier 35. Donna, the truck. Murray, drive. Suspects are heading south along the Embarcadero in a red delivery van. Alert all units, code 3000. I want a roadblock at Broadway, at Mission, and Bryan Street.
They got hostages.
The suspects have hostages, automatic weapons, and are dangerous.
Honey, you all right?
Baby!
Bobby, cover her.
Hold it!
Drop it! I said drop it! Move!
Yeah, come on, come on. Oh, easy. You got it.
Not necessary.
What the? What are you? Get in here. Sit down. Sit down.
He's a cop! We need him.
No shooting. They've got hostages. Listen, I want this area sealed off. Get me a command post car here in 5 minutes. I want the Coast Guard offshore. Gallup, I'm sorry. Hey, he caught onto the camera.
Shut up and get forward.
How's it look?
Nobody's coming.
Okay, stay there.
What do we do now?
We just sit tight. Nobody's going to sneak up on us. I'll get some rope and get them tied up.
This is Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police Department. Give me the Marine operator.
That's pretty tight.
You can take it. You're a big girl.
Okay, get them on. Nah, behind their back.
Now, I don't know what's happening here, but you're not going anywhere, you know?
We are going. You are going. We are all going. Going, gone. Room service. Make it 4 cheeseburgers and a side of fries. Now hold the mustard.
This is Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police Department.
Oh, thanks, but we already got one.
Now, you listen to me.
No, you listen. When we want to talk to you, we will call you. Later, baby. Mary, keep an eye on them. Hold it back.
You're a cop, huh?
Yeah.
Who are they?
I don't know. You start shooting up Pier 35. I don't know.
What, robbers?
I don't think so, no.
They must be crazy. Sick.
Yeah.
Getting their act together.
What are we gonna do?
We are doing it. Look out there. We are the hottest story in the country. In an hour, they will know about us all over the world.
How many of them are there, Lieutenant?
As far as we know, there are 4 of them.
What were they bringing in, junk?
We don't know yet.
Is it political?
I don't know.
Are they terrorists?
No. Listen, fellas, wait a minute. The minute I find out, I'll let you know. Now, give me a break.
Come on, Lieutenant. We're just going to find out.
Got a box score, Mike. 4 hostages, including a mechanic that was in there and 1 girl dead.
1 girl dead? How old?
18.
Who was with her?
Her dad, a fellow named Warren. We'd like to see you.
Anything on that kid with a gun?
I think Ben Sanford's got something. He's on his way in. You get through to him?
Yeah, I got through to them.
I heard they got Steve.
Yeah.
Well, how do we play it?
Well, I don't want any panic in there. We keep them bottled up until they calm down, and then maybe, just maybe, we can talk them out later. How's Melman doing with those cameras?
I don't know.
What does it look like, Bob?
Remote control bomb.
You think or you know?
Think.
When will you know?
When I get through thinking?
They've got one of those cameras with them down there right now. Lieutenant?
This area is off limits to the press.
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Warren, the father of the young girl who was killed.
I am terribly sorry, Mr. Warren.
What are you going to do? You going to gas him out?
Maybe. But we have to find out a few things first.
Like what?
Like if they're rational or not.
Rational? They murdered my daughter. Rational.
Now, what I mean is, can we talk to them?
They're animals!
They've got hostages, and we're trying to save their lives.
What happened to us? When did we lose it? We fought Hitler, didn't we? And we beat him to hell. And now we let animals like that push us around. You can't live your own life anymore. You can't even dream your own dreams. You wind up being part of somebody else's nightmare. We just wanted to spend some time in the sun. Baby.
You know how you feel, Mr. Warren.
Mike, Agent Roth is here and a man from the mayor's office.
Lieutenant?
What about the kid?
Robert Giles, alias Robert Gilliam, forgery, interstate auto theft dealing, 2 years at Long Park, 8 months at Terminal Island. Brother Elwood calls Sonny, receiving stolen property, grand theft, assault with a deadly weapon. Both of them in and out of extremist groups of every kind.
Okay, thanks. Thanks a lot. Roth.
Mike Stone, John Barrow from the mayor's
Hello,
office.
Mr. Barrow.
Lieutenant, can you fill us in?
Yes. Come with me.
Lieutenant Stone? Lieutenant Stone? Lieutenant Stone, my name is Leist. I'm with station KBEX.
I know who you are, I know what you do, and I don't like it.
They're terrorists, aren't they? What group is it? What's their cause?
Now, let me ask you a question. How come with all the good reporters around, you're always the one that's underfoot? Now, you've given these guys a big play, haven't you? You've ballyhooed them into Robin Hoods. Well, I don't think they're Robin Hoods. I think they're hoods. And if it wasn't for guys like you, maybe everybody else would treat them like that, just like hoods. Now, if you want anything else from me on that subject for that tape recorder, which you've got under your jacket there, just let me know. And I'll bleep you from here to Baltimore. Come on.
Stephen J. Keller, Inspector of Pigs. On the make and on the take, eh? Hey, we got a celebrity. Carrie Martin. Occupation ballerina.
Oh, a ballerina.
Tell me, how do you twitch your tail in a tutu when half the world is starving?
Somebody's got to entertain the leisure class baby, or they yawn themselves to death.
Don't you know that you're just feeding their fantasies? I mean, that's just the role that men dig to have us play. Floating around all airy and unreal.
I don't dance because it's a role. I dance because it's my life. Because I believe we're supposed to add a little beauty to the world instead of taking it away.
Oh, I see. You dance while people die, and that's beautiful, huh? Tell me, what do you know about the world? I mean, have you ever been any place where they don't have ballets and operas and concerts and art museums and amusement parks and snow cones and candied apples? I mean, where they've got death and dirt and disease.
Easy now, babe. Easy. Well, looks like we got one brother here does an honest day's work anyway. Nick Solana?
Yeah.
How'd they treat you, Nick?
Okay.
Could be a little better, though, huh? Little bigger paycheck, little less heat from the boss, huh?
You're commies. That figures.
Oh, you are well-programmed, little robot, aren't you, sailor? You say all the right things. Well, I got a new quote for you, okay? Karl Marx was as big a jerk as Thomas Jefferson. Can you handle that one?
Where are you from?
Batasi.
Batasi? Well, what's going on in Batasi that concerns this city?
Plenty as soon as the embassy blows.
Cool it!
I'm sorry, Dallin. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Looks like it's not going to happen this week anyway. But maybe this is better.
What do you want, headlines?
No, we're after help. From those people that are too hung up on the good life to care about what isn't beautiful.
What happened at the pier, the shooting? What was that all about?
Yeah. I guess you ought to know what you're sitting on here, Inspector. Customs got a little curious about our cameras. That's all. They wanted to do a little inspecting of their own.
Must be pretty high-powered.
Yeah, right on.
Okay, this is the transmitter. Here's the receiver. It's all self-contained.
What are those numbers?
Numbers are the codes, Mike. They're different signal frequencies. This camera's set to number 1, so the range is between 145 and 175 megahertz. And there's a 1 on the cassette. The safety switch on the cassette activates the single cassette when it's tripped. This guy's set to 3. And there's a 3, so the range is between 200, 225 megahertz. Come on, I want to show you something. It's a 5-position switch on the camera, so odds are the camera our friends have is set at 245.
But you have to have a number between 1 and 5.
Right. If we knew which, we could jam it.
Well, how? How could you jam it?
I've got a transmitter that can overload that particular frequency.
But you have to have a number.
Uh-huh.
Well, how does it work?
It uses a thing called a logic chip. The receiver picks up a signal, decides if it's the right code. If it is, it sends a spark to the charge. Just aim and shoot.
I wonder how they're going to play it.
Before things get any worse, you ought to think about what's going down here. Hey, there's no way you're going to walk out of here with that bomb, you know?
One way. Holding hands with you.
Look, people aren't going for this kind of number anymore, you know? I mean, they've had it. The hostages being taken, threats and demands made. This kind of stuff doesn't work anymore.
Get me Lieutenant Stone.
A meeting has been arranged for 1:30. If it comes off, the police will learn their demands. The key one, of course, will be a negotiated freedom in return for the lives of the hostages. Can the police live with this? Well, it's anybody's guess. One thing is sure, though. With 4 lives in the balance, they're going to keep talking to them. And talking and talking. Even if the conversation is punctuated, as it will be, with sarcasm, ridicule, and taunts.
Well, I guess you know what I got around my back by now.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
This is Dick Roth, federal agent. You remember Melman?
Yeah.
Who are they, Steve?
I don't know. There's 4 of them. There's a couple of gun freaks, but I don't know who they are.
What do they want?
Looks like publicity. Something to do with the revolution in Batazi.
Oh, man. Batazi. That's in Africa, isn't it? I thought they were through with trouble down there.
That's the word we had.
Well, they meant to start something here by blowing up an embassy. Anyway, all they want now is out.
How?
Plane, pilot and crew, safe passage to the airport, either a helicopter. We can get a seaplane in here. Oh, yeah, they want an interview with Jack Leist.
Figures. Where do they want to go?
They say North Africa.
We'll try. Can't guarantee a thing.
Steve, I feel helpless.
What about the bomb? You working on it?
Bob figured it out. They've just got the one, right?
That's right, yeah.
What else do they have?
They got 2 automatics, 45, 32 in my special.
Bob, tell him.
Steve, do anything you can to get a look at that roll of film. There's a number stenciled on it, probably a 245. If you can flash it to us in your fingers when you come out, we've got a chance of disarming it.
You gonna jam it, you mean?
Exactly.
With a bomb out, we can use sharpshooters. Otherwise, we can't risk it.
Okay, I'll give it a try. And if that doesn't work, what?
Show a fist. We'll hold fire then.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough.
Well, I hear North Africa's nice this time of year.
I understand the position you're in, Mr. Carter. The company is not paying you to turn over a $9 million airplane to some convicts who have high explosives. But we better do something, and we better do it quick. If we turn that plane over now, we have 2 chances. One here and one at the airport. If we don't, nothing.
You can cut that in half. You'll never get to use your marksman. Not in a million years.
I couldn't agree more. I respect your reputation, Lieutenant, but this idea of jamming the radio signal, it sounds like something from Buck Rogers.
Now, it seems to me you've got some respectable options.
Options? Oh, we've got all kinds of options. We can toss tear gas. We've got a half a dozen options, but then what? The operation was a success, but the patient died.
Our concern, of course, is the next time. If they get away with it, if they fly out of here, well, there'll always be some alphabet soup pack of fanatics around.
Amen.
At any rate, I'm going to recommend that we roll the plane, as Lieutenant Stone says. We don't know where we stand till we flush them out of there.
Well, I'll report on what's been said. It's not my decision, and gentlemen, for that, I'm profoundly grateful.
Y'all think you're a bunch of real hot doggers, don't you? Well, you know, I don't care where you're from. I've seen every one of you before back in Central High. Well, Dallum here, he's Leon Holt, the local bully boy, and Sonny's his yes man. Donna, she's Mary Beth Hall, matching hairdos with the girls one day and switchblades with the boys the next.
And Murray, you're Ed Hunsaker. We let him join the baseball team because he bought us the gloves.
Is that right, Murray? You financed this whole gig?
No, our money belongs to each other.
Oh, yeah? Well, when's the last time Dallin put in some money, huh?
Using psychology on us, Inspector? What they call that? Divide and conquer 101 at the police academy?
No, I'm just wondering how long old Murray would have lasted if he didn't have rich parents.
Murray's cool. He's paid his dues. Haven't you, Murray?
You a little guilty, Murray, about being better off than average?
Listen, cop, you don't know what it's like to be kicked in the stomach, because you're always the one that does the kicking. You know how many people in this world are in constant, non-stop pain, huh?
I know one person. The father of that girl you shot.
Well, there's going to be a lot more people shot until the world gets the message. We are going all the way.
Oh, now listen to Donna there, huh? Tripping out on your own fantasy, aren't you? Hero of the people. Man, you stuck around long enough to know what the people thought, they'd tell you. Isn't that right, Nick?
You just don't know who your friends are, Nick. Murray, the radio. You're real bright, Keller. Real bright. But not necessarily right. I say we get that plane.
Well, that could be. But you're gonna have to land it sometime, aren't you?
Where the action is. And it's no secret where it is today.
We just wanted to spend some time in the sun. Baby.
A small barge in the China Basin, where a tight coven of killers with a cause is holding at bay the combined forces of police, local and federal governments. The toll so far, 2 people killed and 4 held hostage. Who are they? Are they, as Homicide Lieutenant Mike Stone said this morning, just hoods? Or are they...
Okay, Carrie, you ready to help the cause?
Like a science fiction monster?
What do you mean?
There's a film roll in that camera case with a number on it. If we get it, we got a chance of getting out of here. Now, Sonny's so bent. If I get him going, he'll pop. When he does, you try to get over there and get the number, okay?
But you can't do that. He's been laying for you right from the start. He'll kill you. Let me do it.
No, I got a better chance of getting him going. Besides, Dallin shouldn't let it go too far.
You hope.
Yeah, I hope.
There's a chink in our armor as wide as the Missouri, and they see it. Don't die. Maybe they do. Pressing him to worrying him where he's most vulnerable, stabbing at his wounds with a maddening and uncanny display of guts.
You got stage fright? We'll just pretend it's a little rehearsal, that's all.
Okay.
No. Just the same tired routine. Temporizing, buck passing, backing and shoving, hoping and praying.
Told you to get out.
I got tired of sitting down.
Well, how'd you like to lay down permanently?
Oh, man, you talk like some kind of gangster picture or something. You think you're Humphrey Bogart?
Get back there.
Hey, Sonny. Sonny, you go through with this? You don't want to be as dumb as your brother, do you?
Get out, get out!
Get him up! Get him in! Get me Stone.
Mike, take a look.
Where?
Right through there, you see him?
Yeah, it's Warren.
Hello. Hey, Mike, they want you.
Stone.
If you want these guys back, piece by piece, just try that again.
He is not a policeman. He is the father of the girl that you've just killed. Now, we are coming in to get him.
Dallum, Sonny's dead.
Do you hear me? I said we are coming in to get him.
You move anything! You move anything but what we need to get out of here, and some heads are coming off.
Mr. Warren, this is the police, Mike Stone. We want you to come out, now. You're doing no good in there. You're endangering 4 lives, Mr. Warren. Please come out. Let us handle the situation. Mr. Warren, come out, please. Mr. Warren, please. Please come out now.
He can't be out there. This is a trick. It's a lousy trick.
I don't think so.
Oh, yes, it is. How could he get through?
Hi, Jim.
Mike?
Did you take a look around?
Yeah,
How does it look?
it's possible.
What about the girl's father?
No sign of him.
He's a wild one. He's no help at all. Here goes. This is the barge. We're going to place men here, here, and here. That way we'll have coverage along here and along the waterfront.
Yeah, that's just about how I figured it. Now, where's your seaplane going to stop?
It'll come through here and stop right there. Now, you know the problem, don't you? There'll be no shooting until we find out about the bomb. You hear that? No shooting. Otherwise, we'll be throwing away all their lives. These are the best men you have?
They don't miss, Mike.
I want you with them. I want you right up there on top of the barge. I'll be below with a walkie-talkie.
Wouldn't want to lose Steve. He's the only guy who can beat a pinochle.
Mike, they okayed the plane.
All right.
Headquarters, will you?
I feel like I'm going to faint. I have to sit down.
Come on, dancer. Murray! Murray, watch the back!
Stay there. And don't any of you move. Come on.
Did you see the number?
Just for a sec. I think it was a 2, but it might have been an upside-down 5.
If you close your eyes, sometimes you can see it.
It seems like a 2. I'm just not sure. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Not really.
Okay, all right, now we gotta make a decision. If I flash them a number, they're gonna try to jam that radio signal. Now, if it's the wrong one, if it doesn't work, it's gonna be it. If I flash them a closed fist, then they're gonna hold their fire. And we'll probably go on a plane. I think we ought to vote on it.
Well, in the country I was born, there are many people like this. Always the bombs and the tortures, and no, I am not going with them. I'd rather die.
I agree. We know what they're like. They're not going to let us go.
flash on that deuce, Stevie. Let's go have a beer.
Pretty special bunch of people, you know that?
I bet you tell that to all the hostages.
Hey, come on now. Quit talking.
We'll be beaming on frequency number 3, the middle of the dial. If Steve throws a number, I'll be on it in less than 2 seconds.
Did you ever figure how long it takes to punch a camera shutter? Bob? Can you hear me? Bob Melman.
10-4, Mike. Loud and clear.
Jim Carlson. Can you hear me?
10-4, Mike.
Is everything okay?
All set.
Group them together. Get me Lieutenant Stone. Nice going, pal, nice going. We will be out at exactly 2:45. And remember, if anything goes wrong, everybody goes back, okay? Okay, let's go. It's okay.
Come on, wake up, Murray.
Get the camera.
Come on. Come on.
There's only 3 of them.
Warren must have killed one. Two, Bob, 2. All right, party's over.
Press it! Press it! Press it!
All right, throw those guns down. It's all over.
Inspector Keller. My name is Lights, Inspector. Jack Lights, radio, KB.
No, I know who you are, yeah.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Not right now.
Well, it must have been quite an ordeal, but we only saw it from this side. What really happened in there? What were they like? Did they tell you why they brought the bombs to San Francisco? Who or what their targets are? Well, come on, they must have talked about it.
Mr. Lice, whatever they talked about, whatever you're talking about, there's only one thing that happened today. 3 people got killed. So whoever ends up saving the world, nothing changes that fact.
Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars William Smithers, Sharon Acker, Lynn Marta, special guest star Dean Stockwell. Tonight's episode, the programming of Charlie Blake.
Marlene, you home? Thought you had an early date with Greg tonight. Hey, turn that up a little, will you? I like that song. Marlene, for heaven's sakes! Oh, who are you? Where's Marlene? Oh, look, you can have anything in the place, but please don't hurt me. No, you're not gonna believe this. No.
Yeah, I got it. Joan Warren, age 20, huh? Who found her? Marlene Hollander, Marlene, M-A-R-L-E-N-E, Hollander. Who is she? Roommate? Was there anything else stolen? Yeah, you're right. Doesn't sound like a robbery. Okay, we're on our way.
Oh, Sergeant, oh, 1 minute. What was that address again? Yeah, God, thank you very much. A man rapes a woman and rips off her gold locket. I don't know what.
Let's not talk about it. Let's just go and find out. Miss Hollander. I'm Lieutenant Stone, and this is Inspector Keller. I wonder if it would be all right if we took a look in that room over there.
What is... And wouldn't he even let me come around? And then everybody keeps coming in and looking around.
I'm sorry, dear. You must have been very close to her, huh? Maybe you can tell us some of the fellows she dated.
I gave names to the sergeant. There weren't many.
Did anyone ever try to make a pass at her?
She wasn't like that. Just never had any trouble. Just a phone call last week.
What call?
She wouldn't tell me what he said. Just that he was obscene. Filthy. I told her to call the police, but she was too embarrassed. I should have called the police. I should have done it myself. I should have caught him. I should have caught him.
Just don't blame yourself. An obscene call last week, and tonight this.
Yeah, but they're usually not violent.
Well, maybe this one's an unusual type. What did you find?
Door's been jimmied, Mike. It's gotta be the way he got in.
Jimmy, huh? Okay, check out the neighborhood, will you? Get a line on all the night crawlers you can find.
Okay, Mike.
So where do you want to start?
I want to start with every sex offender within 3 miles of here.
I swear, I haven't done anything like that for years. Believe me, that's over. Come on, I'm a veterinarian now.
I don't
got a
have to
position
tell you
to
anything.
uphold.
You don't have to go home today either.
Hey, come on.
Look, you said you went to see a movie at the Carlton, but that's been closed for over a month now.
Yes. I remember. It was at the Mission. I came in about halfway through the picture. You know, it was that big Navy picture.
So you went down Oak to 19th, then through the park.
That's right.
Well, that wouldn't have taken all night, Mr. Blake. Where else did you go?
I don't remember. I went for a walk. It's good exercise.
Can't you believe someone can get better? Sure. But I still have to know where you were last night.
I've been seeing a doctor regularly, a psychiatrist, Dr. Norman Jessup. Ask him, he'll tell you.
I will.
Well, then why drag me away from my job with everyone watching? And why treat me like a criminal now?
Because a 20-year-old girl was raped and murdered, she received the same kind of phone call you used to make.
Any bites?
One, maybe. Named Schiflera. 2 priors.
Is that him at your desk?
Mm-hmm. First he thinks he was watching television, then he says he went to a movie, only he can't remember the theater. Just can't get his act together. Real cattle call, huh?
So invent another system. Until you do, you stay with him. Check him out. Let me read this first.
Listen, Charlie, every time you open your mouth, it's trouble. Why don't you just tell me the truth?
Okay, I was with a girl.
And why didn't you tell me that in the first place?
Because she doesn't know about my record, and I don't want to lose her.
All right, what's her name?
Jill Allerman.
How long were you with her last night?
I don't know, between 6 and 8, something like that.
Then what?
Then I went for a walk, like I told you.
Which takes us right back to where we started. All right, you can go. We'll be in touch.
Do you have to talk to her?
Yes. But I'll have to tell her everything. That depends upon you.
Thanks a lot.
Is he a possible?
I don't know. Maybe they all are. You know, there's got to be a better system.
Never mind the better system. Is he a possible?
Yes.
Dr. Jessup, please. Charlie Blake calling. No. I have to talk to him now. Please, tell him this. It's urgent. Dr. Jessup?
I do have another call on hold, Charlie. What is it? Well, I'm sorry, but I have a full schedule today.
Somebody's got to listen to me, Doctor. Listen. I just lost my job. The police are harassing me, and my probation officer's out of town. and I don't think I can handle it.
Okay, take something to calm down, Charlie, and I'll meet you here in 1 hour, okay?
Okay, thanks.
I'm sorry, darling. No. It's just a regular crisis. I'm going to be a little late, though. I'll be not before 8 o'clock. I know it's special, so keep it warm. Yes, you too. Okay. I promise.
Don't tell me that was your brother. Of course, it might have been one of those emotionally disturbed truck drivers who like to be called darling. We all have our own therapy. Doctor? Do you want to discuss yours?
Oh, stop it, Eleanor.
No, you stop it. Call her back, Norman. Tell her the good doctor is busy.
I'd appreciate it if you would leave, Eleanor, because I have another patient coming.
Call her, Norman. I want to hear you.
This is Dr. Jessup. I'm going to have to cancel our engagement for this evening. I'm sorry.
That's right, baby, honey. He can't cut it, and there won't be any more dinners! For God's sake. If I ever tell the medical profession about your female patients, you won't even have a license.
Drunk. You drunk.
And you're weak, and you're evil. I'll sober up. What will you do?
And when the police questioned you, all the old guilty feelings came back?
Yes. As if I'd made those calls.
We're gonna have to go back in time, Charlie. You're gonna have to bring those guilt feelings out in the open. And then you will feel better. I want you to pretend to make a phone call. I want you to pretend to dial a woman's number. And talk to her just like you used to. Remember how you felt 3 years ago? The loneliness. Dial and tell her how you feel.
Hello? It's me. What difference does it make? I know you. I've been watching you for a long time. And you're very beautiful. Your body. Your legs. I love you.
Just a minute. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I have
That's
the
all
blender
right.
going.
Are you Miss Alleman?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm Inspector Keller. I'm with the police department. We got a few minutes. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure.
Thank you.
Police? It always sounds so ominous, doesn't it? Well, I know I haven't done anything wrong, but have I?
No, ma'am. I want to talk to you about a friend of yours, a Charles Blake.
Charlie? Well, what about him?
I understand he spent the evening with you last night.
That's right. I'm sorry, would you like to sit down?
Yeah, thank you.
Is something wrong? Is he in some sort of trouble? He called me at the office, but I was away from my
You
desk.
haven't talked to him today?
No.
Well, may I ask you how long you spent with him last night?
Several hours. We had dinner here, the three of us.
3?
My daughter, Carrie.
Oh. And about what time did he leave?
Oh, it was around 8, I guess.
You've known each other a long time?
Several months. Long enough to know about his police record, if that's what you mean.
Well, you know about it then.
Is that what these questions are about?
Right, well, in certain homicides, we have to check people with records like Charlie's.
Homicide? What are you talking about?
Right here, this young lady who was murdered. There was a telephone call. Matter of fact, several of them. There's probably no connection, but we still got to check it out.
Last night? That girl?
That's right.
Charlie couldn't. I mean, what's this got to do with passing bad checks? That's what he was arrested for. Wasn't he?
Is that what he told you?
What are you telling me? That he's made obscene telephone calls? Is that what his record was?
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
Who? Who is this?
What difference does it make? I know you. I've been watching you for a long time. And you're very beautiful. Your body. Your legs. I love you.
What do you want? Who is this? Who are you?
Case, aren't you? Yeah. Well, I just came from something that might fit in. An obscenity call. Lady named, Jessup. Does that do anything for you?
No, not a thing. I'd like to see a copy of that call, though.
Hey, wait a minute. What was her name?
Jessup. Eleanor Jessup.
Is her husband a shrink?
That's right. His name's Norman.
All right, thanks a lot, John.
What?
That's quite a coincidence. Charles Blake, the psychiatrist, is Norman Jessup.
Whose wife just happens to receive an obscene call after we talked to one of her husband's patients. Oh, come on now. You know me. I'm not big on coincidences.
I know.
Why would a patient of my husband's call me?
Well, we don't know that for sure. We only know that he has a past record of calls of this sort. You're aware of that, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm aware of it. His treatment was a condition of his probation. Would you like a brandy?
No.
No, thank you.
Why didn't you mention that to the policeman earlier?
Darling, there are thousands of people with Charlie Blake's problem running around this city.
I'll have one.
Any one of them could have made that call.
Dr. Jessup, do you know we had Blake in our office just yesterday?
Yes. On the rape murder case.
Norman!
Now, please, don't be upset. He came by to see me. He'd been fired from his job. He was very disturbed, naturally.
Well, we thought there might be a connection.
I see none at all.
Mrs. Jessup, would you recognize Blake's voice if you heard it again?
I'm afraid not. These things are When they happen, they're shocking. I'm not much help.
Could he have seen you somewhere?
At one time, Norman held his evening therapy sessions here.
I believe he was here once or twice.
And you didn't think that was important enough to tell the other inspector?
No, I'm trying to help Charlie Blake. Entire relationship between a psychiatrist and a patient is based on confidence. The confidence is violated, the therapy is no longer effective.
I assure you, Norman's professional ethics outweigh any personal consideration.
Yes, of course. Well, certainly thank you for your time. I'm sure that this was only a coincidence. Nice meeting you.
Goodbye. Thank you. I'll see you out.
Say, you had a psychology minor, didn't you?
11 units, yeah, but...
Good. I'm going to give you a chance to work on a postgraduate degree on department time. I want you to check out Blake's probation officer, ex-employer, the works.
Timio Daneos y Donas Ferentes.
Hold it. Come again?
Beware of Greeks bearing gifts.
It's amazing what education will do to people.
Jill, this place is too crowded. Thank you. I mean, this is no place to talk. Let's leave.
I'd rather not.
Why?
Just rather not.
Okay, Jill. I was sick, huh? But I'm not anymore. I couldn't make that kind of phone call now. I couldn't. Please, Jill, believe me.
I want to.
How can I prove it to you? Say if I'd had a broken arm and it healed, okay? I could show you the x-rays. But how can I show you what's in my head?
Just give me some more time. Give us both some more time. Maybe later, maybe...
Do you know the only person in this whole world that believes me is my doctor? And I have to pay him.
Of course you recognize her, Charlie. Say her name.
Joan Warren.
She's responsible for everything that's happened to you. The police. Losing your job. Jill's loathing you. She's responsible, isn't she?
Yes.
Well, look at her. She's laughing at you. She says you're sick and you're dirty. You stop her from saying those things. Stop her with your hands around her throat. Stop her. Stop her from calling you those names. Feel how soft her throat is? Stop her. That's right. Now. Now you've done it now. She's dead. You've killed Joan Warren. Say it, Charlie, and I can help you.
I killed Joan Warren.
That's right. Now you can lean back and relax. Just lean back. You feel good now because you've told the truth. And you feel even better when you've told the police, won't you, Charlie? Say it.
Yes, I'll feel better.
I want to help you, Charlie. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Now look. Look at this clock. It says 5:30 now. I want you to go to sleep, and I want you to forget everything that's happened in this session. Do you understand? The alarm will ring at 7 o'clock. You will leave here and come to my house. You know how to get there, don't you?
Yes.
You will come in by the side door, you will go up the stairs, and at exactly 8 o'clock, you will wake up. And I will help you.
Nothing here says Blake's regressed psychologically or otherwise. Even his probation officer says he's doing fine.
So you think he's clean?
So far, all I know is he took a lonely walk the night that girl got murdered.
Well, that's what that guy in there keeps telling us, too. He's changed his story so many times, you need a road map to follow him. Well, whoever it is, let's just hope he doesn't strike again.
Why can't I go with you?
It's a sports dinner, Eleanor. It's for men.
You and old Leonard certainly qualify as sports. Am I so repulsive to you?
No, Eleanor. Let's not fight tonight.
You loved me once.
Yes, I did. But you bought me, Eleanor. You bought this house, the clinic. You bought my soul. You put a price tag on everything. Even this.
That's priceless. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, look what you've done.
Oh, it doesn't make any difference, Eleanor. It really doesn't. Come to my house. Go through the side gate. You'll find the back door unlocked. Now walk upstairs. Turn right and go to the bedroom at the end of the hall.
Sorry to get you up.
Tell me.
Strangulation, at least a couple hours ago up there. Possible attempted rape, used a tie, still around her neck.
How did he break in?
Jimmy, the side door there.
Who found her?
The husband and a friend, an attorney named Leonard Paxton.
Did you get a statement?
Yeah, they were downtown having dinner. Got back about 11:30.
Yes, I'm with Norma now. I'll see you in the office tomorrow morning at 8:30. Thank you.
Mr. Paxton, Lieutenant Stone, homicide.
How do you do? Ugly business.
Yes, it is. I understand that you were with Dr. Jessup tonight.
All evening, yes. I've told the inspector what little I know.
Would you mind telling me?
Well, I picked Norman up about 7:15. Eleanor was feeling poorly, so we went directly to the club for a drink. Then dinner. I remember the clock in the hall was striking the half hour when we came in, so it must have been 11:30. Norman went upstairs to tell her we were here. I heard him cry out. I ran up and saw her. Oh, feel better?
Oh, I'm all right. Dr. Jessup, there is never a good time to ask these questions.
Oh, I understand. I want to be helpful. I don't know what I can tell you. I didn't see anyone. I didn't hear anyone.
But did you have any idea who could have broken in?
I don't know how to answer that question.
What do you mean?
It involves a legal question. The confidentiality of a relationship between a doctor and patient.
You mean Charles Blake?
Lieutenant, I don't mean to intrude, but I've told Norman I would represent him, and I've had no time yet to look into the legalities. But I'm sure that by tomorrow morning, he can give you a full deposition.
If Blake is guilty of murder, I want him in jail tonight, and not tomorrow. Why do you think he did it?
I don't know. I may be wrong. He was very disturbed today. I asked him if he had made that phone call to my wife. I almost accused him of it. I was that upset. I wanted to shake him and force him to tell me the truth. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. But if I hadn't disturbed him more, my wife might still be alive.
All right, Lieutenant, that's enough. Please. I'll be in contact with you in the morning.
Anytime.
Bye.
Excuse me, Mr. Paxton. Did Dr. Jessup invite you here tonight?
No. It was my idea.
Something on your mind?
It's quite a coincidence to have a lawyer here right when you need one. There's good sets of prints all over the room.
Jake, I want every inch of this room covered. Photos on my desk at 8 o'clock.
Mike, here's the murder weapon. I had to cut it off. This night work is getting to me.
Tell me.
Send the boys up with the gurney when you're ready.
Steve, I don't see the doctor wearing a cheap tie like this, do you?
Listen, I called Blake's house. There was no answer.
You know where to look for him?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, follow through.
All right.
Be careful.
Yeah.
He's got to be sick.
So please.
I can't, Charlie. Go away. You're frightening me.
I gotta talk to someone. Honey, I need you.
Charlie, don't make me call the police. Please go home.
I'm scared, Jill. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm all mixed up. Help me, will you? God, somebody's got to help me.
I can't, Charlie. Please go home. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
I know it's not worth it, is it? Or I'm not worth it. I don't blame you, though, Jill. I really don't.
Charlie. All right, right there, Charlie.
Go ahead, shoot.
You don't want to die.
I don't want to live either. Oh. Help me with it, man. I'm sick.
This is your tie, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you do know where we found it. But you don't remember wearing it, taking it off, and using it.
No, I don't.
Listen, Charlie, we know you're in the bedroom. You got your fingerprints all over the place. Now, why'd you kill her? Why, Charlie?
'Cause she was laughing at me and calling me dirty names. She said I was sick. So I had to kill her to stop her from saying those things. She was so soft. I remember feeling my hands on her throat. And I killed her. I killed Joan Warren.
Joan Warren?
Yes. I'm glad I told you because I know I'll feel better.
Well, you killed Mrs. Jessup the same way, didn't you?
Did I?
You tell me.
I remember seeing her lying there. She was so still that at first I thought she was asleep.
Yes, go on.
Until I reached out and touched her.
But you remember killing her?
I must have.
Well, then what about the telephone call? You remember calling, don't you?
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, don't you?
No. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I must be crazy.
And let that character go. We just broke it.
Broke what? What'd you break?
The Warren killing. Sure enough, it was Schefflera.
Schefflera?
Yeah, he just confessed. He's with the DA now. Got it all down on paper, signed and sealed. Well, thanks. Thanks for the congratulations.
Bob, we just got the same confession.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Somebody's got to be lying. Okay. You get that polygraph guy back in here first thing in the morning.
Mike!
Never mind. I know all about the red tape. You just get that machine hooked up and ready to go. Steve, you get Lenny here. It's about time we had our own psychiatrist in on this case. Maybe he can tell us what's going on.
Did you look at the clock?
Yes.
What time was it?
5:30. I remember the clock with the monk in it.
You said 8 o'clock before.
Oh, yeah, yes, that's right.
Was the room dark or lit?
Dark.
When you saw her first, where was she lying?
On the floor.
And you killed her?
I don't know.
Your name is Charles Blake?
Yes.
And you killed Joan Warren?
Yes.
He's telling the truth.
Now I know why they don't allow polygraphs in court. Schefflera said he killed the girl. Blake said he did it.
And they're both telling the truth.
Or the machine is lying. I like to think that.
Well, what if Blake believes he killed Joan Warren, but he didn't?
What are you talking about?
Hypnosis?
Hypnosis? Oh, come on.
All right, it's crazy, but Blake's file shows that Dr. Jessup had him under hypnotherapy.
So?
So a guy can be hypnotized to believe things that aren't even true.
We know that Blake was in the house. We have his prints and his tie.
All right, the tie could have been planted, right?
Right.
Now, Lenny, Blake cannot remember where he was between the hours of 5 and 8. Now, this is just a theory, but is it possible he could have been put into some sort of, I don't know, hypnotic trance for that long a time?
I guess so.
Go on.
If he was in some sort of, I don't know, trance, could he have been made to do things later on after he woke up?
It's conceivable, yes, but he'd have to be very receptive, almost pathological.
I think you are both pathological.
All I'm saying is it is possible Charles Blake was programmed to believe he killed the girls, that's all.
It's conceivable, yes, but there's a catch psychologically. To make someone confess to a crime he didn't commit, there'd have to be a strong motivation. He'd have to be convinced it was in his own best interest.
That something was in it for him. Well, what about relief? You know, when he confessed to us, he told us, I know this is going to make me feel better.
A sex offender on probation? Yeah, he's been carrying a heavy load of guilt, that's certain enough.
So who called Mrs. Jessup? I'm sure it wasn't her husband.
No. I think she received a phone call from Blake. At least it was his voice. But it was on a tape. You know, we were in Jessup's study, those tapes on the wall? Those are all recorded therapy sessions. I looked at the labels. That's what got me thinking about Jessup in the first place.
Homicide, Lieutenant Stone. Yeah, thanks. Well, they just shook down Scheffler's apartment, and they found the gold locket in his closet. Okay now. Blake is innocent of one murder. And according to you guys, he could be innocent of 2 murders, right?
Yeah. What'd you expect to find?
What did you?
I don't know, something, anything. I keep looking at these photographs. Bed, lamp, broken clock, stopped at 8. Proves Jessup couldn't be here. That's funny.
What's funny?
Blake, he said something about a monk and a clock.
Oh, he said a lot of things we don't understand. Let's do it my way, shall we? Let's just walk through it slowly, huh? Now, he said that he was standing here, right? Touch it again.
You touch it.
Go on, will you touch it again, please?
I don't want to touch it.
Don't be a child. Put your finger on it. Touch it. That's it.
That's it.
This switch connects the rest of these lamps except for that one. That one is on a separate circuit.
I hope you understand the possible entrapment.
That's why I call the public defender in here. Mr. Kieser, come in.
All set.
Mr. Kieser, this is Dr. Murchison, our psychiatrist. Charlie, we're ready. Are you?
My office hasn't approved any of this yet. I still have a lot of questions.
I'll try to answer them for you.
Thank you.
Oh, come in.
Hi, Doctor.
Hello, Inspector. Sit down, please.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry that you had to wait. I've been busy canceling appointments. I'm going to close the office for a while and get out of town for a few days. I suppose that's all right.
Of course, no problem. I just came here to ask you a favor.
Of course.
Well, we removed the police guard from your house this morning. We thought we had all we needed. But something's come up. I was wondering if you had an extra set of house keys we could borrow.
I think I do.
It's an unusual clock.
Ah, yes, it is. I should have a pair here somewhere. I understand you have Blake in custody.
Well, that's the problem. We had Blake locked up for that Warren murder. He confessed and everything. Now he's been cleared.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know why he would lie, but it's brought in some other questions on the case that have to be answered.
How's that?
Well, you said when you left that your wife was in bed reading, so the light was on.
That's right.
But Blake, he swears the light was off when he came in, and the polygraph shows he was telling the truth. Of course, it's possible your wife could have turned the lights off. But anyway, the lieutenant wants to check that broken lamp. Because if that was on, well, it only adds to the confusion.
I can't find this anywhere.
Well, don't worry about it, Doctor. I'm sure I must have an extra set down in the department. Just want to save myself a trip. I really don't see what difference it makes. We know he was in the house. Doctor, thank you very much. Sorry to bother you.
Not at all. I wish I could have been more help. I know there's a pair there somewhere, but my head is not put together very well today, I'm afraid.
Of course. Take care.
Goodbye.
You forgot to turn it off, Doctor.
What are you doing here?
Watching you rig some more evidence.
That's ridiculous. I was curious. My wife has been murdered. I have to know what the truth is.
Well, aren't you going to answer your phone?
Yeah. Doctor's for you.
Yes?
It's me. What difference does it make? I know you. I've been watching you for a long time.
You broke into my office. That's illegal. Those tapes are confidential, and you can't use them against me. My lawyer will tell you that.
No, he won't. They didn't break in, Norman. They didn't have to. All they did is what you did. Record Charlie Blake's voice, only this time with his full permission.
You're my lawyer. You're supposed to defend me.
Norman, I know where my ethics are. I came here to help you. As your lawyer, I don't want you to say another word. As your friend, as Eleanor's friend, I think you'd better retain other counsel.
Read him his rights.
No, I didn't call her. She did.
Did you why?
What difference does it make? I'm here. How can I tell you what's in my mind?
You can't?
So can we talk, please?
Sure, I want to.
Oh, man, that Jessup was so cool. I never thought we'd get him.
Yeah, it's the smart ones who take it hard when they find out how dumb they've been.
When'd you first make him?
Same time you did. Sure, it was all those coincidences, you know, the lawyer in waiting, the tie left behind, the patient-doctor relationship. Too neat, too smooth. Psychology, that's what did it, you know. That's what pulled us through this time. Good, hard-nosed psychology.
You? Come on.
That's right, me. Listen, just don't rush me now. Genericis animus labor naturae.
How long did it take you to look that up in the dictionary?
Too long.
The Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Mariette Hartley, Clint Howard, David Bruner, Marge Redmond, tonight's episode, Cry Help.
Still thinks I don't know.
Maybe you ought to just wait for your birthday and let yourself be surprised.
But that's no fun. Maybe it's a new model ship. A square rigger, maybe. Hey. We gotta put it away. Why? Just do it.
What have you got there?
Mom said we had a gun. A real gun.
But she never said where.
Mother's not home?
No.
You better run along.
Yes.
She's supposed to be here when you get home from school. She tells me she always is.
Well, you said you wouldn't be home till late tonight. Maybe early tomorrow morning.
So she figures she can check out for a while, huh? Is that what happens every time I go on the road? Is it? Is it?
Hey, I don't know.
Well, you do know where your mother is, don't you? Is she with somebody? Who's she with?
Well, you mean like with one of the neighbors?
I mean, a man. Now, who is she with? Answer me. Answer me.
Don't! I don't know.
I want an answer.
I don't know where she is. Don't.
This time I'm calling the police.
I don't know. No.
possible 240 in progress at 589 Haywood. Any other units in the vicinity?
240. Oh, child beating. Yeah, it's a couple blocks away. Inspectors A1 to headquarters. We'll respond to that possible 240. Child beating.
Polly?
Hey, Tiger. Come on. I'm sorry.
Mom! What is it, Paul? What's wrong?
I hit him. Bonnie, I didn't mean to, but I hit him.
Why?
I thought you made it a point to be home after school.
So you hit Paul because I wasn't, because you were mad at me?
Now, don't you lecture me about that. Not you. I just wanted to know where you were. And I still do.
Come on, Bob. Just because we're married doesn't make me your slave. You know, I have a right to lead a life of my own.
Oh, yeah? Well, you know that depends on just who you're leading it with.
Police? Are you from the police?
Yes, ma'am, yeah.
It's a Harris boy right up here. This isn't the first time that it happened. You've beaten him before.
You sure of that, Mr.
Russell?
You've got to stop them. All hours of the day and night, we can hear that boy screaming sometimes.
If you just stay down there, we'll do all we can.
I know what you're doing, Bonnie, and I'm not going to put up
Hello?
with it.
Hello?
I can't.
Hello? Hello?
Just a minute.
Mrs. Harris?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Stone. This is Inspector Keller. We received a report that there's a problem here. May we come in?
It's just a family argument, Lieutenant.
Well, did that family argument involve your son here, Mr. Harris?
I slapped Paul. It's not something that I'm proud of.
You okay? Yes, sir.
I never hit him before. God help me, I won't do it again.
Excuse me, but the call we got over the radio was about a child beating. And we just heard that it's happened before. Paul, take your jacket and shirt off.
Just a minute, Lieutenant. The boy said he was all right. It's over now.
Mrs. Harris, our job is to make sure of that. Paul, would you please take off your shirt?
Okay, you can put it back on. Paul, how old are you?
13.
13. I want you to be honest with me. Did your father do this to you?
He's not my father.
This is Paul's stepfather, Lieutenant.
Oh, I see. Paul?
Well, I fell down some stairs. You know, at school, they're real high.
He has a balance problem. We're having a doctor check into it soon.
Yes, you do that. I'll put it in our report along with everything else. No, don't bother. Stay right here. Thank you very much.
Aren't you going to do anything?
Well, we've done all we can. We'll call juvenile hall now.
I just don't know how she allows it. Her own son.
Well, that's one I can't answer, Steve. I only know when you respond to a 240, a child beating call, it's ugly. It's one of the ugliest. See, was that kid standing over there when we drove in?
Think so, yeah.
Hi. You live here? What's your name?
Tommy.
Are you a friend of Paul's?
You guys are cops.
Came by to help Paul.
Tommy, how'd you like to do your friend a favor? Can you tell us what happened at Paul's? Did you see anything?
If you tell us, maybe we can do something about it.
No, you can't. You can't do anything. Paul? What are you doing? Been here all day?
Yeah.
Have lunch?
No.
Here. Go on, I saved it for you.
I'm not hungry.
Take it anyway.
Is it that bad with your folks, too?
Worse.
What did you do?
Here goes algebra. Ah, 2 points.
I heard you got in trouble.
Told you that.
Mom. She doesn't want us hanging around together.
I was just a kid then. Everything's different now.
Do you like living with the Sanders?
Yeah. They're great.
Don't you ever miss her? Your real mom?
Not anymore.
Could never feel that way. I wouldn't care what she did. She doesn't mean it. I know that.
Well, I gotta get going. Trash man comes tomorrow, and I gotta empty the wastebaskets and stuff. You coming? Gotta go home sometime. Come on, I'll race you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, Tommy? Can't you stay for a while?
Bob? Bob, what are you doing? Are you out of your mind? Stop it. Stop it, Bob. Listen, we can talk about it.
Talk? I'm gonna talk when all this time I've been feeling guilty for suspecting you, and you've been spending your afternoons with him?
But you don't know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
No, Bob. Bob, stop it. Put it back. Oh. Bob, are you crazy? Put it back.
Mom? Mom? Mom?
No! Don't! Stop it! Get it!
does it. I'm calling in again.
Somebody's been shot.
We struggled. I mean, all I wanted to do was to get the gun away, to talk to the man rationally.
And he thought you were seeing another man?
Yes. Oh, he was crazy like that. He was jealous of any man I even smiled at. Anyway, Paul tried to help. Bob knocked him down. And Tommy...
Tommy's last name, that's Sanders, is that right?
Yes.
Well, what exactly was it that he did?
Well, Bob dropped the gun, and Tommy picked it up. And then... Oh, God. Oh, dear God.
He shot your husband?
Mrs. Harris, do you have any idea what made him pick up the gun and shoot it?
No. No, I watched it happen, and it all happened so quickly. I think he thought he was trying to help. And there was nothing that I could do.
But Tommy was standing right over here when he pulled the trigger, is that correct?
Yes.
And do you know where we can find him now?
He lives about a block up on the next street over. Paul, what's the address?
Mom.
Paul, what is it? Come on.
It's a fourth house. It's on the far corner. It's on the left side.
Thank you. Do you have a doctor, a family doctor?
Yes?
Well, I think it would be wise if you and the boy took a mild sedative.
Oh, thanks. We'll be all right. Thank you. Lieutenant.
Yes.
I never liked Tommy playing with Paul. I never liked it. One of the neighbors said that he'd done some bad things, some juvenile problems. He even had a record.
Record? What was it for?
Oh, no, I didn't listen. It was gossip. I didn't...
That's all right. We'll check it out. Goodbye. Bye, Paul.
Mom. What are they gonna do to Tommy?
He'll be all right, Paul. He's just a young boy. He'll be all right.
But what did he do before?
I told you, I don't know. Didn't you hear me? I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
Tommy couldn't do such a thing.
Well, that's why we're here. We wanted to hear Tommy's side of the story. May we talk to him, please?
Well, he isn't here. I haven't seen him since this morning. But Tommy is not the kind of a boy that you can hold on to too tightly. He needs room. He needs trust.
More than most boys his age?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You see, Tommy is our foster son. Dave and I, that's my husband. We love Tommy very much. And we're trying to help him learn to live with his past and overcome it. I just can't believe that anything like what you're saying could happen again.
Again, ma'am,
Just what is it Tommy has to overcome?
Brutality, ugliness, a nightmare no child should have to live through. You see, Tommy's parents, his mother drank. She couldn't even make a decent home. And she was more afraid of losing her husband than she was of anything else in her life. And he, well, he apparently blamed his wife and his boy for all of his own failures. And then one night, about 6 years ago, Tommy was 8. His father started in on his mother, beating her. A child like that, all he knew was that it was his mother and he loved her, needed her. Anyway, he got a gun, a rifle. And he shot his own father.
You can't do anything.
What?
That's what Tommy told us the other day, remember? You can't do anything.
Hey, Mike, you're gonna have to put out an APB.
Yeah, I gotta find him.
I know. But he must have been scared when he pulled that trigger. I'll bet he's a lot more scared right now.
Yeah. We have to help him, and fast.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe we ought to give it one more shot first, just the two of us. Kid's probably got some hangouts. So maybe the social worker handles the case with them.
You're right, it's worth a try.
Try to calm down, Ruth.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Take it easy. Just take it easy. But try to remember everything. Everything.
Yes.
Now, the police were here when? How long ago?
I don't know. Just a few minutes. It was just before I phoned you. Oh, Dave, I didn't mean to worry you with that message, but I was so scared. All of a sudden, I didn't know what to do.
All right. Now, the police actually told you that Tommy shot someone?
Yes.
Did they see him do it?
No. It was the woman.
What woman?
Oh, she was the mother of the boy he was playing with. I think their name was Harris.
They're positive?
She described everything that happened to them.
Where did the gun come from?
I don't know.
How could he have gotten his hands on a gun?
Well, it was theirs. It must have been in the house somewhere.
And then they said Tommy ran?
Yes.
I mean, how did something like this happen? Tommy!
You believed it.
Tommy! Where were you?
You believe it?
What?
What they said. Do you believe it?
Tommy, I want you to come in here and sit down.
You do.
Tommy!
You do!
No! Tommy! Tommy!
Paul. You all right?
Yeah,
What are you thinking?
nothing.
Oh, honey. Oh. It's all over now, you know. Hey. Brought you something. It's supposed to be for your birthday, but...
Thanks.
You gonna open it?
Yeah, sure.
Paul. You're all mixed up, aren't you? I got a confession to make to you. I'm kind of mixed up, too. I need you, Paulie. You know that, don't you? I know I don't act like it a lot. But I need you now more than ever. Be just the two of us. Like it was before.
You mean when Daddy left?
Yeah. Yes, when your daddy left.
Mom?
Yeah.
Won't he ever come back?
No.
Why not?
Oh, Mom. Mom, please, what did I do?
No, Paul, honey, you didn't do anything.
You're mad again.
No, Paul, I'm not mad.
It's all right.
What's all right?
That you're mad at me. I think I'm old enough now that I can understand.
Understand what?
Why you blame me for Daddy's leaving?
Oh, Paul, that's not true.
Mom, please. You said you were mixed up, too. Was it about me, or was it about Tommy?
What?
If it's about me, it's okay. Really, I understand now, and it's okay. But Tommy...
Oh, shut up, Paul.
Mom.
Shut up.
Mom, please.
Just
do
shut
anything.
up.
Mom. Mom.
Get out of here. You get out of here. Oh. Hello. Hello. This is Bonnie Harris. Help me, please. Oh, dear God, help me. Help me, help me.
Yeah? You sure? Okay. I just wish I could say thanks, Charlie.
What?
That was a lab. The gun is lousy with prints. 2 sets of adults and some that have to match a kid's.
Tommy's?
Yeah. Smeared. All of them are smeared. Except one match his. What's that, the ballistics report?
Yep. Open and shut, 45 caliber and a 45 service issue. Oh, yeah, Mrs. Sanders called in. Tommy came home, but he took off again.
Did you get out on APB?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the heat's on. Armed police force looking for a 14-year-old kid. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Now, I don't like this any more than you do. But we gotta find the kid. Especially when he's down on himself like the Sanders say he could be. Giving up on himself and everybody else. Homicide, Lieutenant Stone. Yeah? Yeah, where? Okay, you stay with it and keep us posted.
Tommy's mother?
Yeah. Nothing. Are you sure the child welfare doesn't have another location on her?
They gave you the last one they have in L.A.
She left L.A. 3 months ago, no forwarding address. Could Tommy have gotten in touch with her?
No, I wouldn't know.
Well, maybe she got in touch with him.
There's no way the agency would never give her the address. Look, why don't we call and talk to Paul Harris? He was a friend of Tommy's. Maybe he'd know where he'd go.
All right. I guess we better talk to him. That's all you can do is just keep digging. Dig, dig, dig.
I'm sorry, son, but $2.52 won't take you to L.A. Not even on a kid's ticket.
How far will it take me?
Local bus? Oakland, maybe. Tell you what I'd do if I was you, though. I'd complain to the interstate commerce people after I got home. Look, son, I don't know what your folks are sore about, but they'll cool off. Take it from a guy who's been there. Doesn't help to run away. Son. Son.
Hi, Paul.
Hi.
Is your mother home?
No.
Well, do you think she'd mind if we came in for a minute?
I don't know.
Just a minute. I'd like to talk to you about something.
I guess so.
Say, what happened? Have an accident?
I was trying to fix it.
Oh, hell. Looks like you got a pretty good repair shop here.
You said you wanted to talk.
Yes, I do. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about your friend Tommy.
Did you find him yet?
No, not yet.
What's going to happen to him if you do?
Well, that's not really up to us. We're just trying to find him, make sure he's all right. You know where he is?
Are you going to put him in jail?
No, we don't put children in jail.
Well, what do you do with him?
Well, we take him to juvenile hall for a while until the judge decides what's best for him.
What if they've been in trouble before?
You know about Tommy's background?
Just that he had to live with somebody else. Is that what could happen this time?
Well, there's special courts to take care of things like what your mother said Tommy did.
No. Mom said they wouldn't do anything to him because he's just a kid. She said it's not like if
what?
If he was a grown-up. She said things would be different then. But they wouldn't do anything to Tommy. That's all.
Where's your mother now?
She had to go out.
She go see somebody or what?
I don't know. She just made a phone call and went out.
So let's get back to Tommy. Do you know where he might be?
No.
Oh, some secret place maybe that the two of you would like to go when you wanted to be alone?
No.
Your mother said Tommy was standing up here when he fired the gun.
I guess.
Well, was he?
Yeah.
And where were you?
Right by Tommy. Why?
Nothing. Just being curious.
Paul, I'm afraid this ship has had its last voyage. Unless you're a better mechanic than I am. Looks brand new. Is it?
Yeah.
Well, who gave it to you?
Got it from my mom.
Steve, what do you say?
Yeah, okay. Listen, Paul, good luck with your boat.
Yeah, thanks.
Listen, if you happen to remember where he is, just let us know, will you?
Okay.
Goodbye, Paul. It's a good ship, and I wish I had one.
We'll see you.
Just what did you pinch in there?
Phone number? Since you got a phone call left, I figured maybe that'll tell us where she went.
And that stuff about where were you standing? What's all that about?
Two kids, they were standing right next to each other.
Oh, now wait a minute.
What?
Are you saying that this kid pulled the trigger?
This is the kid that Harris beat up.
But Tommy was the kid that ran.
I think Tommy has been running all his life. At least that's the impression I got when we were talking with Mrs. Sanders.
Well, are you thinking that Paul's mother lied just to protect him?
Isn't it a mother's natural instinct to want to protect her child? He sees his mother and father fighting. He finally gets a chance to get back at the man that's been beating him up. He picks up the gun and he shoots it.
Could be. Well, let's see where this leads us.
Look at that.
Yeah. Hey, aren't we supposed to know that kid?
You mean the kid homicide's looking
If
for?
that's the make, you better call it in.
Central 4 to headquarters. Spotted suspect of APB for murder warrant. Headed west at Market and Pine. Partner in pursuit on foot.
Are you sure this is the place?
Yeah, this is the address they gave me.
Oh, Ed Cooper, can I help you fellas?
Yeah, my name is Stephen Keller. This is Lieutenant Stone.
Oh, yeah.
You handle a case involving a family named Harris, Robert Harris.
Yeah.
Is there no way we could talk alone for a moment?
Well, I guess so, sure.
Say, I wasn't aware of this service. Maybe you need publicity.
Good thought, Lieutenant. But child abuse is something most people don't want to hear about. They just keep hoping it's going to stop on its own. Well, let's see here. No way. Lieutenant, I'm sorry. But it looks like we're going to have to use my private office.
What, this is your private office, Mr. Cooper? I always thought it was mine.
Well, this is where it's happening, isn't it?
It certainly is.
And the name is Ed. This is strictly a first-name operation. All volunteers. And all former bad guys.
You were one of these guys?
That's right. But it's been a long time for me now. And I'm hoping I can help keep somebody else from going through what I went through. What I put my son through before I got help. So now I man the phones once a week and hope that some other abuser will call up and cuss me or talk or just cry instead of taking out his frustration on his kids.
And that's the cause, huh? Frustration.
Well, I'll tell you, Lieutenant. I've got a library on the subject at home. There are so many causes that nobody's sure. Now, the only thing that is sure is the damage that's done. 250,000 children are beaten or injured every year. 35,000 of them end up seriously hurt. 2 of them die every day. And at the hands of the people who are supposed to love them.
Well, what do you think caused Mr. Harris to lay into Paul the way he did?
Mr. Harris?
Yeah.
Mr. Harris had no problem that I was aware of.
Wait a minute. It was her. Paul's mother, it was her. Did she call today?
Now listen, Lieutenant. I'm not a doctor. And I know what she told me isn't legally confidential information. But I just wouldn't feel right telling you guys what we talked about.
You wouldn't feel right about a 14-year-old boy being accused of murder that he didn't commit. Now, would you, Ed? We got the call. Where is he?
Lost him, Lieutenant. We know he got off the BART at Lexington.
All right, he doesn't live too far from here, so he probably knows this area better than we do. Check the lumber yard. Don't stop. Get going. Around the block. Come on. Keep moving.
So what do you think?
Just keep it moving. I don't want to think.
Tommy? Tom? Tommy, are you here? Tommy, I'm sorry. I am. Mom said it would be all right. They wouldn't do anything to you. Tommy, police came to the house again today, just a little while ago.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. I couldn't.
Not even about this place?
No. Tommy, I didn't know what to do.
It's okay.
I just couldn't tell what really happened. I couldn't.
I know. Maybe you just better go now, okay?
Are you gonna be all right?
Like your mom said, I'll be okay.
I'll see ya.
Yeah.
Whoa. Come here, Paul. Now, wait a minute. Hold it. Hold it.
Is he inside, Paul?
Where's Tommy hiding?
Don't hurt him. Please don't hurt him. He didn't do anything.
I'll get him.
Inspectors 8-1 to headquarters.
Tommy? It's okay, Tommy. It's all right. Nobody wants to hurt you. All we want to do is help. Think I did it too, don't you?
Well, did you?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, come on. It matters a lot, especially to your mother and father.
Oh, I heard her talking to him. She thought I did it, too.
Well, I don't know what you heard, but I know what she thinks about you. But she told me herself.
That's right, yeah.
And right now, she's pretty scared with you running off like this. So why don't we go on home? So she'll know you're all right, okay? Come on.
What about Paul?
We're gonna want to talk to Paul's mother, too.
Lieutenant,
Yes.
where is he?
Well, he's in there, Steve. We'll wait for him in there. What's the matter?
What do you want me to do?
I thought you wanted to prosecute him.
No. No, I don't want to do that. Does he have to be?
You said he killed your husband.
Oh, but he was just trying to help. I mean, he was just a young kid who was trying to help.
Well, you saw him pull the trigger, didn't you? You said he picked up the gun and shot your husband. Well, that's what you said, didn't you?
What did he say?
Now, you know he said something entirely different.
He lied.
Did he? Or did you? Isn't that what the Parent-Child Center is trying to help you stop? Lying to yourself and to everybody else? We know how Paul got those welts. Mrs. Harris, you knew about Tommy's problem, didn't you? And you thought we would hold that against him. Take the blame off of you. A 14-year-old boy. Now, you pulled that trigger, didn't you? Don't lie.
I never meant for him to be hurt. I only thought. I thought. Get me out of here, please. Somebody. Just get me out of here.
Sekulovich.
Paul? Paul? Tommy? It's okay. Some things are hard.
Good morning. Got new bikes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How are things working out?
Oh, fine, Lieutenant, just fine. A little crowded with both of them in the same room, but my husband says that's why they build bunk beds.
You know what? Your husband's right.
And how's Tommy's adoption coming?
It'll be final next week.
That's terrific.
Yes, it is. But you know what the best part is?
What's that?
At night, when they're supposed to be asleep. And we can hear them laugh.